part YouTube, actually. Let's do that. Worst lawsuit in gamer history. Trots, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. What is this? Trump signed new executive order to change election rules. What we know. The order says voters must provide proof of U.S. citizenship, and only ballots received on election day will be counted. Yeah, that's going to be struck down. That's not happening. Like maybe they could get away with like proof of U.S. citizenship. Maybe I still think that would also be struck down, but there's no shot they get away with ballots only received by election day will be counted. No shot. That'll be struck down immediately. Right. Also, what happened to like giving power back to the hands of the states? What if states determine that like ballots only have to be postmarked by election day? 2025, anything can happen? No, that's not true. Things can still be, and they have been struck down by what's it called? By courts. That was a lie. What was a lie? Oh, give things back to the hand of the states. Yeah, it was a lie. But like, I just love that, like, you know, you can just do whatever you want to, and just straight vibes. Where do we start? Let's see. Let's start with no shot. Wait. Elon Musk's daughter said that she was willing to go on Hasan's stream? Bro. Okay, there's so much going on in the world. Wait, what is okay, why is Spider-Man 4 trending? Is there a trailer? Oh no, they're just like for announcements. Okay, we'll get to this. Hold that, chat. Hold it in your heart of hearts. We'll get to that in a second. Let's start with what I think there's less news about specifically, and that is on Noah being sued potentially by Mutahar and Ethan. Let's start there. Okay. So, context. We'll start with the context. Yesterday, Noah Samsen dropped a response video to the responses of the people who were named in the first video. And that is Mutahar, Ethan, Destiny, called the genocide supporting YouTubers responded. And in a post referring to this, Mutahar had this to say: a response to defamatory claims. In the last couple of weeks, a YouTuber, Noah Samsen, has uploaded a few videos labeling me as a genocide supporter. In the title, the thumbnail of the video. Today, me and the team sat down to watch them and could not find a single clip of me supporting the Israeli government or any of its genocidal practice. Normally, I'd not engage with this discourse, but this has affected my business and has bled into my personal life. As a Muslim, I have always supported my people and have never talked about this topic with much political knowledge. That said, you don't have to be knowledgeable to stand against the injustices by the IDF. Journalists and civilians have recently been killed in a wave of attacks, ending a short-lived ceasefire. That is never okay and needs to end, and I hope in my lifetime it does. In regards to Noah and his defamation, I never I never want to financially harm or bring a lawsuit to a creator, but slander like this is far too extreme and unchecked, which is at this time we are exploring legal action against Noah for defamation/slander. So, a few things about this. One, this is so funny to me because like Noah was entirely correct. This is the hardest condemnation that Mutahar has provided against the IDF and against Israel since the genocide began. Right? The most condemnation that he's provided. So, you know, maybe it was a net positive that Noah called him out for doing genocide defense because it made him actually come out with a real statement. Right? Number one. Number two, first of all, number 1.5. Rod, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are having a great day. Rod, I hope you had a great stream. Also, 1995. Old. Can I get an old in chat real quick? Old. When they need to prove that he had malice, like they have to prove that Noah knew he was lying. He wasn't. Yeah. And he actually addressed this directly in the video that he's citing. That's your date of birth too? What are you talking about? What do you mean my date of birth is... My date of birth is not 1995.
Since I released my video...
Let's see. No, I'm not 30. Can we get a B-Day reveal? It's not a reveal. It's like literally public. Not on famous birthdays yet though. This could easily on his end be solved by Noah reposting the video with Mutahar's segment and mentions of him removed and with a disclaimer and apology from Mutahar. That's easy? No, that's stupid. He should not do that because he was entirely correct. No. What? Fuck no. Why should he ever apologize? That's stupid. He was right. Entirely and totally correct. Mutahar is a fucking idiot and a genocide defender, which he is. I meant that Mutahar clarified that he's for Palestine.
The bad
he's not
guys.
for Palestine.
So if some kids died while they were going after terrorists, you know, I guess that's just war. We saw the same response of, no, I didn't, from Mutahar of the large YouTube channel Some Ordinary Gamers. When Hasan Piker shared my video on his Instagram story, Mutahar responded to this post writing, I get watching other people's videos is all you're really good at, but try vetting out slander before promoting. I have never defended or backed the Israeli genocide on innocent Gazans. Never will I ever. Following this, there was a bit of a back and forth. Hasan responded to Mutahar on Twitter, writing, in your only video on Gaza, you admit to not knowing about politics. You try to cover Israel-Palestine as drama slop for a centrist audience. You defend Asmongold for his inferior cultures and genocide comment, then attack pro-Palestinian voices. Mutahar wrote back, yes, I do admit to not being an expert on the topic. I didn't cover it as a drama since it isn't one. Serious situations with dead people and attacks happening every day. I just don't downplay rapes and sugarcoat violent organizations like you. Also didn't defend Asmon in vid. Later, Hasan wrote, we were a year into the genocide here. This was your only video on the topic. It downplayed and ran defense for Asmongold's takes, while the bulk of your commentary revolved around how evil the pro-Palestinian stream.
Also, Forrest EX, thank you for the 12 months. Happy birthday. This is what happens when you jump on the bandwagon, was doing no research on your own. What do you mean?
Were
you mean like Mutahar? Yes, exactly.
Clips you compiled off of snark reddits. Mutahar's final response was, it's almost as if the bulk of the commentary matched what the video was titled and centered about, Twitch allowing violent and unfiltered rhetoric from your camp on its platform. The clips were actually sourced from the creators
from your camp. You mean the pro-Palestinian side? I thought you were also pro-Palestinian, Mutahar. Isn't it funny how every time these so-called pro-Palestinian creators always say your side and your camp when referring to like the people who are actually pro-Palestine? Or your cause, yeah, things like that.
Streamed them. So what do we make of this exchange? Well, first, Mutahar denied covering the genocide as drama, but that's exactly what he did.
This is the important part, right? This is the important part. This is the part where like Noah directly addresses, right? What oh, sorry, trigger warning for whatever this is. Noah specifically addresses what Mutahar is talking about here. He's claiming that he did not run defense for a genocide. And this is Noah explaining how he did do that, even if he wants to claim that he's pro-Palestine.
Clips were actually sourced from the creators who streamed them. So what do we make of this exchange? Well, first, Mutahar denied covering the genocide as drama, but that's exactly what he did. He has never once uploaded a video covering this topic, except for when that coverage was filtered through a smear campaign that was making the rounds in the commentary community about a content creator they all don't like. You know, Hasan bad. He denies defending Asmongold in his video, once again making no effort to actually defend himself on that point, but that's also false. Mutahar whitewashed Asmongold's comments further than anyone else, really. He went so far as to change the content of what Asmongold actually said to make it seem like he wasn't talking about Palestinians when he was.
In this situation, one could, if they were to extend the charitability, could say that Asmongold was probably referring to extremists in the Islamic religion.
Even Asmongold himself admitted that that's what he said when he apologized. This is why he was banned.
So that right there is enough to be a defense of genocide. Asmongold, in the clip that got him banned, said, I don't care if people who have genocide baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't care. That's what he said. And so Mutahar defended Asmon by recontextualizing that statement by saying, well, he's talking about, if he were being charitable, you could understand that he's talking about the extremists in the Islamic religion, which he did not say that. He said Palestinians directly and specifically, right? And Mutahar running defense and recontextualizing Asmongold's horrific statements in an effort to defend Asmongold, which he was trying to do, is genocide defense. So Mutahar uses out of context clips of Hasan and slanders Twitch as anti-Semites. It's okay and fine by Muta standards, but when Noah points out how this shows how he defends the pro-Israel side, it's actually slanderous. Yes.
Now, whether Mutahar stands by this characterization of Asmongold's genocidal rhetoric or not is a different question, but he did do that, and the record shows this. His video is still uploaded on his channel. You can go watch it. Denying this seems to be just indicative of a lack of reflection.
And you know what? Maybe we will, right?
Hello, guys and gals.
Oh God, he shaved. Jeez. 4 months ago. Wait, did we already watch this? We might have already watched it.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar.
All right, so he talked about Asmongold in the first 3 minutes. Let's just see the Asmongold. Let's give it 5 minutes. And then I'll make a determination of whether or not he's like defending Israel, the Israeli genocide or not.
And today's video is going to be a bit of a heavy subject matter. So before we jump in completely, obviously with the title, you obviously know something is pretty wild at Twitch. Now, this is in regards to serious world-shattering events that, again, I'm not an expert in, so I'm going to kind of tread lightly in the situation, explain and discuss things that I reasonably can. But if you want to dive away from heavy stuff and you want to stick to something a little bit more, lighthearted, then, tomorrow I'm probably going to be releasing another deep web video, so get excited for that one. We're looking at a lot of wild websites. And if you want to, look at things like LSD Dream Emulator, maybe some more creepypasta stuff, because I'm going back to that. This week is probably going to be a fun week for some of you guys watching Some Ordinary Gamers. A lot of callback to older content that I did and I want to be doing going forward. But this is one of those videos where I've seen it mentioned on the actual Reddit. So if you know that we have the Some Ordinary Gamer subreddit, and one of the top posts was, stuff about Asmongold the last couple days. So, these were pretty highly viewed posts on my subreddit, and they were ones where it kind of dominated the entire community for a little bit. So obviously, it's one of those things where I kind of want to jump into it because the rabbit hole that I've went down has shown me just how wild and insane Twitch, if not the
Bubba Wolfred, thank you for the 8-month resubscription. Much appreciated.
The entire internet is effectively becoming. So to give you an idea, Asmongold, a couple days ago, made some rather inflammatory statements that got his account banned for 14 days. Now, the statements in particular I'm going to play, and obviously, I just want to preface, Zach Asmongold has pretty much walked these things back and, has apologized for it. But to show you exactly what triggered an entire giant domino effect on Twitch, we're going to play this clip right here and kind of touch upon it briefly.
If you want to consider a genocide as a systematic killing of a group of people, they have genocide built into Sharia law right now. So no, I'm not going to cry a River when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a f. They're terrible people. It's not even a question.
So to cut the whole clip off over here real quick, obviously this kind of inflamed individuals because Zach was...
Did he just claim he admitted to cutting the clip off?
Referring to Muslims, specifically from what I understand, Palestinians at the time, when asked to talk about a conflict like this. Now, obviously, you know,
okay,
Zach
so he
was one of those
understands that Asmongold was talking about Palestinians. Wait, I just want to run it back, make sure I understand what he's saying.
Because Zach was referring to Muslims, specifically from what I understand, Palestinians at the time, when asked to talk about a conflict like this. Now, obviously, you know, Zach was one of those people that said, weird as fuck to see many people coming out with statements about this conflict as if they need to comment on it. Can we stop this weird culture around expecting people with no relevant backgrounds or educations to talk about world events / politics? And I actually agree 100% on that. It's one of the reasons why I don't really go into these topics, because I'm a fat Indian guy whose background is computer science and cybersecurity. That's all I know, okay? That's where I come down to. It's either that or playing video games. I'm not a global expert on anything, which is why I really don't talk about these situations. So obviously Asmongold walked it back, apologized, and said, my bad. Of course, no one deserves to have their life destroyed, even if they do things, or have views I find regressive. So in this situation, one could, you know, if they were to extend the charitability, could say that Asmongold was probably referring to extremists in the Islamic religion, and their view on people in the LGBTQ camp, all right?
But like you said the exact opposite. Not even a minute ago. You said that he was talking about Palestinians specifically. You said that with your own words. You said that he was referring to Palestinians. You said Muslims, specifically Palestinians in this context. Did I misunderstand him? Did I mishear him? Am I confused?
Because I'm a fat Indian guy whose background, to see many people coming out with statements about this conflict as if
They're terrible people. It's not even a question.
So to cut the whole clip off over here real quick, obviously this kind of inflamed individuals because Zach was referring to Muslims, specifically from what I understand, Palestinians at the time.
So now I'm confused. Because Mutahar understands that he was talking about Palestinians, right? He specifically names Palestinians in the full clip, mind you. But Mutahar, in this video, literally like exactly a minute before, understands that he was talking about Palestinians. And then a minute later, he's like, well, if you want to be charitable to Asmongold, then he was probably talking about the extremists in the Islamic religion. He doesn't even believe that. Because that's not what he said a minute ago.
Was probably referring to extremists in the Islamic religion and their view on people in the LGBTQ camp, all right? As you all know, religious fundamentalists, whether you're in Islam or any religion, probably don't take too kindly to people that are gay, and that's probably what Asmongold was going for. Now, obviously, his idea of conflating this was probably not the smartest way to handle the situation, and that's pretty much how the situation ended up going. Now, he earned himself a 14-day ban, and what this did was basically show people that, hey, listen, this is wild stuff being said. This is some insane shit going on Twitch. But down the road on Twitch, there were plenty of other commentators known as Hasan, Piker, and a few people in the politics.
They said Asmon conflated it, and so why did he make the argument? Because it's the defense of Asmon. That's it, right? It's a defense of Asmon. I'm going to defend Asmongold by trying to recontextualize what he's saying in a way that like makes him look better. And then he's surprised when like people take that as him defending genocide, right? Instead of being like, hey, no, genocide's not good. I don't think Palestinians should be genocided, right? He has, 5 minutes of smoke for Asmon slightly in which he defends Asmongold. And then he has 30 minutes of smoke for Hasan. You know what I mean? And people are like, oh, well, maybe this person is not as pro-Palestine as he would like to make himself out to be. That's what Noah is saying.
Uploaded on his channel, you can go watch it. Denying this seems to be just indicative of a lack of reflection.
So here, I'm going to run it back to
not
what Noah's point is.
He was. Gold's comments first like, you know, Hasan bad. He denies defending Asmongold in his video, once again making no effort to actually defend himself on that point. But that's also false. Mutahar whitewashed Asmongold's comments further than anyone else, really. He went so far as to change the content of what Asmongold actually said to make it seem like he wasn't talking about Palestinians when he was.
In this situation, one could, if they were to extend the charitability, could say that Asmongold was probably referring to extremists in the Islamic religion.
Even Asmongold himself admitted that that's what he said when he...
Even Mutahar himself, literally a minute before this point, also admitted that he was talking about Palestinians. And he just threw that out of his brain to try to recontextualize this to his audience and be like, what Asmongold said was not entirely that bad, because like he was probably referring to religious fundamentalists. Any evidence that he was referring to religious fundamentalists and not Palestinians as a whole? No, because the conversation in the full clip that he cut, right, talks about Palestinians, refers to Palestinians. Asmongold himself says Palestinians. Mutahar acknowledges he's talking about Palestinians, and then he throws all of that out immediately to be like, oh no, he's talking about religious fundamentalists in general. And that's why people say he's defending genocide. That's the reason. And so you can't be mad when people say, hey, you're doing genocide defense. Be like, I have never done this. I've never not whitewash, what do you say? Today, me and the team sat down and watched them and cannot find a single clip of me supporting the Israeli government or any of his genocidal practices.
Apologized. This is why he was banned. Now, whether Mutahar stands by this characterization of Asmongold's genocidal rhetoric or not is a different question, but he did do that, and the record...
True, right? He's trying to argue that, like, I stand against, I never stood with Israel or any of its genocidal practices or whatever, right? But that's not what genocide apologia means, right? You don't have to be, like pro-Nazi to, like, do Holocaust denial, right? You don't have to like defend Hitler to do Holocaust denial, right? The Holocaust denialists, who are just like, well, 6 million is kind of a large number. That's still Holocaust denial, by the way. Like, it doesn't matter if you're like, Nazis are bad, Nazis are terrible, but that 6 million is kind of a large, that's Holocaust denial. You don't have to defend the Nazis, right? Or say the Holocaust is good or whatever in order to like do, Holocaust denialism, right? Or Holocaust like defense. In the same way that you don't have to be pro the Israeli government in order to be a part of, genocide apologia. And Mutahar defending Asmongold's take on that is genocide apologia. And separate from all of that, choosing to use all of his time and again, it's all about your priorities. If your priorities as a pro-Palestinian person is to yell about the pro-Palestinian people who are on the platform and not the actual Nazis on the platform, right, or on other platforms, you are not pro-Palestine. If your goal is specifically to take down Hasan and take Hasan down a peg because he has inflammatory rhetoric and he's meanie bobini or whatever, or he's like a terrorist supporter, you're not anti-genocide. Mutahar is not anti-genocide. He's not. And you know what we call people who are not anti-genocide? All together, class, we call them pro-genocide. If you spend all of your time yelling at the anti-genocide people and you are anti-genocide, and this is a little bit of math for you. Mutahar's a STEM guy. He would know. He knows how this goes. Actually, I could just do this. Right? You have genocide. And then you have the anti-genocide people. Right? And then you have the anti-genocide people. Now, as you know, in this instance, the two antis cancel out, and that makes you That'd be a hard pill to swallow. The same as this person, which is pro-genocide. I know. I know it's hard to come to reckon with. But if you're anti-genocide, you are pro-genocide. So, how are you eligible while mouse writing? Practice. Honestly, if you've ever written on like an iPad or whatever, it's pretty similar to writing on an iPad. Are we doing grade school math? Chat. We should bring back math games. Math games were fun. But yeah.
Shows this. His video is still uploaded on his channel. You can go watch it. Denying this seems to be just indicative of a lack of reflection on his part. Entirely predictable, but worth noting nonetheless. The "no, I didn't" defense is the expected response from centrists and liberal Zionists alike, but I don't know how well it'll hold up in court. I didn't back genocide. How could you say that? I just sat silently the entire time it happened, except for the one time I spoke up, which was actually to attack pro-Palestine activists with bad faith smears that originate from a community of openly genocidal Zionists.
Exactly. Noah laid it out perfectly. Right? It's not that you say, I love the Israel genocide or whatever. Right? It's that while a genocide is ongoing, you spend your time screaming and yelling about pro-Palestinian voices as opposed to actually addressing the genocide itself. That's why people call you pro-genocide. That's why people say you're doing genocide defense. That is it. That is all. Noah's ability to have Chud facial hair and still be super hot. It's the personality, intelligence-based takes that makes the man. Noah is goated. But speaking of people trying to sue Noah, friend of the show, Ethan Klein, weighed in and said, I am so thankful that Muta is taking a stand against this insanity. And yes, we are in touch. Stay tuned. If I was Noah, I would not let Ethan Klein anywhere near my lawsuit. I would not let Ethan Klein anywhere near my lawsuit. Any slight chance that Mutahar has a case, which he doesn't, right? Yeah, sorry, if I was Muta, right? If any slight chance that Mutahar has a case, which he doesn't, would be immediately ruined by, Ethan Klein. Immediately ruined. Because Ethan Klein does do genocide defense. And there is numerous evidence of Ethan Klein doing genocide defense. So I'm just saying, right? I don't know if Mutahar thinks it would be great for like there to be another big name person on this, but like it would be like adding Destiny to the lawsuit about slander. It wouldn't work out very well. Wouldn't work out very well. If Mutahar is anti-genocide, then why would he align himself with Ethan, who's defended war criminal Yoav Gallant? Great question. If Mutahar was anti-genocide, then why has he taken, at this point, 10 months to speak up about it, and then only speaking up about it to yell about Hasan? And that's the only evidence or only video he made about Palestine. That's it. But yeah, he's pro-Palestine, by the way. He's not pro-genocide. Yeah, he also posted may God protect these brave Gazans, which is something that Mutahar does, which I think is he picked it up from Mutahar. Instead of saying Palestinians, he's now saying Gazans. Because I don't remember a time where Ethan Klein has said Gazans before. But I know Mutahar does say Gazans. So maybe he had osmosis it into his brain. Even though the CNN article says Palestinians right there. Yeah, Palestinians demonstrated against Hamas in northern Gaza on Tuesday. Key way to cover for being pro-genocide, yeah. Is that also genocide denial to refuse to call them Palestinians? It is a part of it, yeah. Part of a it's a slight dehumanization to remove Palestine. It's a part of like the non-violent. It's the non-violent part of like ethnic cleansing, right? That's the even though ethnic cleansing is inherently violent, like that. It's like the not the boot on the ground, you know, guns in your face, pushing people away from like, their land. It's yeah, it's a way to say Palestinians don't exist, right? Yeah, say Palestine is not a thing, right? They're Gazans because like it's Gaza and it's the West Bank and it's Israel and that's it. There's no Palestine. The idea is to erase their collective identity to further atomize through further atomization of their identity. So my wife probably doesn't let him use the P word. Yeah, meanwhile, Hasan still spends all of his day on Elon's app. Meanwhile, great people, have stopped using it in protest. Another example of Hasan being unwilling to make any material sacrifice for his cause. Great people, is laughable. Yeah, this is a joke that he's making. But it's like it's a joke, right? In that he genuinely believes this is the case. But he says it and it has he says it in a way that gives him plausible deniability to turn around and be like, oh, I'm obviously joking about that. Right? Like he's trying to hide behind comedy, but he's entirely sincere. He thinks that he is great people, right? And he thinks that Hasan is unwilling to make a material sacrifice for his cause. Also, his cause. I thought he was also pro-Palestine. I thought he was like anti-Nazi as well. What does he mean his cause? You realize how both Mutahar and Ethan did that exact same thing? It's always your cause, your movement, your beliefs, instead of what we think. Pretty interesting. But he's pro-Palestine, by the way. Ethan left his platform because he is terrified of people correcting him. That's why he won't have any of the countless content creators he smears as anti-Semites on his stream. He's worried that his audience will learn the truth. He's lying about everyone. He's lying about everyone from his Hugbox. Watch the video that we're going to discuss, and you can call in. It's really that simple. Not sure if I'm a coward. I'm waiting for you. Hasan said he won't have on any of the countless creators he smears as anti-Semites. I watched the video. Mike watched the video. Denim's watched the video. Banda Banana watched the video. So why won't he have us on either? If the only requirement is that you need to watch the video, we've watched the video. I'm still of the belief that Hasan should say he watched the video offline. Hasan should say, I watched the video. I watched it offline. Let's talk. Right? Because if he does that, if Ethan Klein was like, no, you need to watch it on stream, right? Then he obviously he wants to do it for clout, right? He wants the video to be promoted to Hasan's audience, and he wants higher viewership. He's doing it for a clout move, right? And then we all know he's not serious. Because his argument right now is that like, you need to watch the video before we call in and discuss. Right? Yeah, the people in his audience who want to see it have already seen it. Ethan also probably wants to copyright strike Hasan if he watches the video. No, he just wants Hasan to show the video to his audience, and then he'll find another excuse for why he can't talk to Hasan. It's like watch it on stream, and the Ethan would say he didn't react hard enough. Yeah. He would be like, well, you watched it on stream, but you didn't engage with any of our points anyway, so there's no reason for us to actually talk. But Ethan would have gotten what he wanted, which is, you know, he would have gotten the clips of Hasan reacting to the video or whatever. Right? And so I think the best case scenario is Hasan just saying, no, I watched it. I watched it offline. Let's talk. I mean, Hasan watched so many clips and commentary videos that he's basically watched the main points. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Full tweet Ethan Crop. Yeah, I saw the tweet, chat. We'll get to that in a second. Jeez Louise, just chill. Calm down. Breathe. I'm making a point here. I feel like Mutahar and Ethan say that they're pro-Palestine only to afford the luxury of ignorance and sympathies in the movement. They want to keep looking away and master actual apathy for something happening in a distant country because they, while being known for being on the right side of activism whenever the topic comes up to, comes up at any event. Yeah. We did put out a response to the video before it even came out. Yeah. Again, it doesn't matter. Now, I hope he stands on not watching the video. I don't want this convo. It will be the most unproductive thing ever. You don't want the convo. Hasan wants the convo. And the rest of us want the convo. Right? Because it's only going to be Ethan Klein just yelling and screaming and lying about Hasan, throwing things at the wall, hoping things that stick. Right? And at a certain point, something is going to stick. And like it's not gonna like, you know, kill Hasan or whatever, but it's gonna stick and it's gonna become a thing. Right? The only way this actually ends, if the conversation actually happens and like Ethan Klein gets so embarrassed that he stops. Right? He stops talking. Or he slowly burns out and loses all of his audience. But I do want to see the combo. There's no shame though. I mean, he doesn't. Right? But do you see what's happening with Elon on Twitter? Like being ratioed on his own platform by the Assassin's Creed account, 28K likes to 544,000 likes. Like, this is unproductive, but it works. It works. To the extent that Mutahar was tweeting about how this was actually a great thing. Right? Best response I've seen on this app. Like, that's what you do. When you dunk on somebody so hard, you even get your enemies to agree with you. Now, I do wonder why Mutahar tweeted why Mutahar quote tweeted this one and not whatever the original Hasan post was, wherever it is. You think more people bought Assassin's Creed? Probably. I think a few people did. This Jake Lucky tweet got 300,000 likes. Where's the original Hasan tweet? No. Where's the original Hasan tweet? Oh, this one. 134,000 likes, bro. He's being washed by the entire platform. Like, there's a benefit to engaging with the you know, the drama of it a little bit, right? And clapping back. Because everybody laughs at how badly Elon Musk got roasted, right? And I think that there is that same benefit if Hasan was to talk to Ethan Klein specifically, you know, indirectly, because Ethan is not a good debater, right? He's not a good debater. He only relies on clip-chimped versions of videos in order to make his points. Being looked at, right, and directly responded to in real time would cook him. I just don't think he will ever talk to Hasan. I don't think so either, right? But I think it'll make him look like a bitch if Hasan was like, yeah, I watched the video offline. Let's talk about it now. Because then Ethan has to explain why that's now invalid, right? Because right now he's like, oh no, I can't talk to Hasan. Hasan hasn't watched the video yet. He hasn't watched the video. There's no reason for us to watch the video or to talk because he hasn't watched the video. He doesn't know what points I've made, right? That's what his current argument for why he can't talk to Hasan live. You know what I mean? And so if Hasan was like, no, I watched the video. Yeah, I watched the video offline. I know exactly what points. I have all the points you've made. I watched the entire video, all 2 hours of the slop. I'm ready to debate. Right? And then, yeah, Ethan will have to find another excuse, but again, it will make him look like a bitch. It will. It will make him look bitch made. He'll have to be like, well, you didn't watch it on stream. You didn't watch it on stream, so like it doesn't count. It doesn't count. You didn't watch it on stream. You have to watch it on stream. That wasn't it's not the argument. If guys are not sure if you're a political commentator, I just followed you. Went to find out more voices that can help me stay better informed. Also, are you going to cover the House hearings going on currently? The signatures that were just released by the Atlantic. Yes. After we get to the drama section, we're talking about the hearing. Welcome in. Hello. I do political commentary sometimes, or as people say, pop culture, not politics. I feel like Ethan already said it had to be live. No, he didn't say that. He wouldn't have said that because that would be stupid. That would be dumb. It'll make him look like a bitch. Right? There is not a good reason that he's provided why Hasan cannot watch the drama slop video off stream to get the points and then debate. Right? And then he has to explain that. He has to explain why watching it offline is invalid. So I even offered to watch the nuke live with Ethan and he refuses. Yeah. I just want to get through all the excuses that he has. I'm gonna play this video for a second.
Pro-genocide.
They're terrible.
Also need to watch it because it's already lost all of its momentum. It has. So the best response was to not watch the video, is saying that he is the video, but simply out of context. I mean, yeah, but again, it doesn't matter because Ethan would just be like, "Well, just watch it. Just watch the video. You don't know what I said in the video. Why won't we talk if you don't know what I said?" And so just being like, "No, I know exactly what you said. Right? Watch it off stream. I know you said let's debate." Then he has to explain why that's then invalid. In my opinion, makes Ethan look like a bitch.
Terrible people.
Best of luck to you in your legal endeavors should you pursue them. I don't know how well that'll hold up, but have fun, I guess. In his last tweet, Mutahar seems to deny his participation in the smear campaign, writing, "The clips were sourced from the creators who streamed them. This is false." Mutahar did not source these clips from Hasan's stream. He sourced these clips directly from the smear website. He cited the website out loud and said, "Go check it out, guys."
Now, there's a website known as danclancysucks.com where it goes through a treasure trove of some of the most popular streamers on the site. One of the most popular political streamer, Hasan Piker.
As we went over, this website is a compilation of out-of-context clips and arguments attacking pro-Palestine creators that openly embraces the support of genocidal Zionist organizations like the ADL and genocidal Zionist politicians like Richie Torres. The community from which all of these allegations originate is that of a content creator who says things like this.
He is interviewing the guy who's about to go do some shit to get himself killed, basically. That's what's gonna happen. We know from this point, that's what's gonna happen. So he walks away, gets back a little bit, and then he sets up behind this thing, right? Is this concealment, I guess? Not cover, concealment, right? Because I think the tank's over here. So now he can capture the footage right here. He sees the guys walking, knowing that they're about to get shot, because that's what's gonna happen. And then eventually they get shot and everything is, this is it. It's like act 1, 2, and 3. It's like all here. Now this guy is down. He's dead. These guys are like,
and fatally wounded.
they're not even running. They're not even like cowering and running away and screaming in fear. There's like, okay, well, they did it. We got our shots. Okay, is this guy done? Oh, shit. Well, okay. Well, we brought the white flag so we can put that over the bleeding part, assuming he got shot in it actually, right?
Flag on
And
his
then
chest.
this guy, what, is this guy running back to grab the wife?
By this stage, the man's wife, his widow, has heard what happened.
And then like, what does this mean? The wife has heard what happened. Like, bro, this is crazy. I'm sorry. The tracking live movement shot of the lady running up to her dead husband? Like, what is this?
By this stage, the man's wife, his widow, has heard what happened.
Somebody went back and told her, right? The 5 martyrs that walked forward, you know, your husband was the unlucky guy. He drew the short stick today, so come forward, cry for us on camera. Do you think the guy intentionally wanted to get killed? No, I don't think he wanted to die. I don't think they were thinking they were going to die, but they probably were hoping to get shot at, or maybe, so you're saying the woman was acting? I don't think the woman was acting. She probably was sincerely sad. Her husband got fucking killed. But I think they were farming TikTok clips. I mean, remember, these people, we actually, yeah, like have suicide bombers. So it's not that big of a stretch to imagine that they would be willing to get shot. However, now, I haven't gone down this road because this is way more, it would require me to make a lot more assumptions, but it's also possible he didn't get shot. Right? Now, do we know the name of the guy? Is he actually dead? Do we even know if this is his wife? These are a whole bunch of questions that would be valid. Now, if I was way more on the pro-Zionist side, I would be asking those questions. Who is this guy? Do we even know if he's actually fucking dead? Like, we don't actually see the wound. Right? It seems like they don't have any problem showing anything else. Like, why just the white flag so that it can look all bloody? Like, show us the actual gunshot. You have no problem showing other violence, right? What Pallywood means is that you're capturing intentional video footage to sell a certain narrative about what's going on, basically. So Pallywood might be, this, right? So the idea is that like 4 innocent civilians are like walking up and you just want like a clip here of the IDF shooting them for no reason because they're civilians with white flags. And you kind of ignore the fact that like, okay, well, they're in a battle zone in an area they were told to evacuate from, and they're going back to try to release somebody that was captured. Like that's like Pallywood, I think. You're essentially provoking the enemy to take what is largely a justified action and then trying to say that it's like indiscriminate civilian killing. It's like a setup. It's not fake, but they're doing it to themselves.
Speaking of that guy, Destiny, the genocidal Zionist sex criminal video game streamer, he also had a crack at responding to my video where he made some interesting points. Destiny criticized my characterization of the 2018 Gaza border protests as being overwhelmingly peaceful by citing instances of violent actions that protesters took part in during the 2018 border protests, or the Great March of Return, which were recognized by human rights organizations as being overwhelmingly peaceful.
Overwhelmingly peaceful. Just as a quick thing, because people love to talk about the Great March of Return, the Peaceful March of Return. All of this is like the Peaceful Great March of Return. Remember this, okay? This is all the Peaceful Great March of Return.
Now, when I used the word overwhelmingly in my video, I used it as the word is meant to be used, which is to mean overwhelmingly, which means what the word means, which is to a very great degree or with a great majority.
Overwhelmingly.
Some instances of violence during these protests do not contradict my use of this word. The protests were overwhelmingly nonviolent, which is exactly what the UN report found.
The protest camps set up along the fence can make you do a double take. In parts, they look like a community festival, a carnival, a fair, like a distant cousin to Burning Man. Women prepare falafel sandwiches. Barbers give haircuts and trim beards. Lip syncers and dancers perform in the shade. Actors ham it up playing cruel Israeli soldiers. Families come with their children.
Ultimately, though, regardless of how the protests were characterized overall, the reason I brought them up in my video was as evidence that Israel has a history of intentionally targeting Palestinian civilians for slaughter. That's what the UN report found. Israeli snipers intentionally targeted medics, journalists, men, women, children, elderly people, and disabled people. Cite whatever instances of property damage, tire burning, flag planting, rock throwing you want. These are irrelevant to the fact that Israel intentionally targeted thousands of civilians with sniper fire. The commission interviewed an international journalist covering the demonstrations at the Malika site who described the scene that day. What was notable was the amount of injured people and the slow, methodical shooting. Every few minutes, you would hear a shot ring out and you would see someone fall, and then another shot and another person fell. It went on for hours. I saw a man who had been shot in the throat. I didn't see it happen, but I saw the immediate aftermath. He was covered in blood. I saw a man who had been shot in the head. There was a constant stream of bloody bodies being carried back towards the ambulances. It was surreal and endless. It became almost normal. It was happening so often. A shot, a person falling, people carrying the body away. The number of wounded was astonishing. I couldn't say how many people I saw who were shot because it was so high. I have covered wars in Syria, Yemen, Libya, and I have never seen anything like this. The slow, methodical shooting. It was just shocking. Presenting this fact is only a one-sided history if you think intentional civilian targeting is somehow warranted due to other unrelated instances of violence, which definitionally cannot be true. This is, of course, if we're taking international law into account, but Destiny's a Zionist, so that's not high on his priority list.
I'm pro-genocide.
Destiny has had similar Israel glazing-induced English language difficulties in the past. He had this same response when Norman Finkelstein brought up the 2018 border protests in the Lex Friedman Israel-Palestine debate early last year.
In 2018, there was the Great March of Return in Gaza.
Oh, why is his beard like that? I have to assume it's on purpose. Sorry, I was muted. This is good. Hey, Sean, hello.
Sometimes, like when I bought that Taycan.
Is the Taycan good?
I like it, yeah. I like it more than a Tesla, I'll tell you that much.
Oh,
I'm just saying. Sometimes, like when I bought.
It's so crazy. He had like, because it's sometimes it's hard to forget, or it's easy to forget that like the streaming landscape is like been legitimized. Having Grimes on stream is insane, while slighting the richest man on the world and having the richest man on the planet tweeting about Hasan. What has the world come to? Was she dating Chelsea Manning at this point? I don't know. You know what I do know? Is that I want some more Saratoga water. Oh, we saw this already. Yeah, we saw this a while ago. It's pretty good publicity for Hasan. It is pretty good publicity for Hasan. Yeah, I wanted at least 10,000. We're back.
By all reckonings of human rights organizations and journalists who were there, it was overwhelmingly nonviolent. Along the Gaza perimeter, there was Israel's best trained snipers. Correct?
I don't know best trained. There were snipers.
Fine.
Snipers.
Okay. All right?
The
Because,
editorializing
hey,
support.
laugh. It's hilarious. The story's so funny.
You're lying about
It's
the Great
so
March of Return
funny.
had aspects
Okay.
of violence to it.
Okay.
According, even the UN says it themselves.
Okay.
But you only collect what the UN says that you like.
You see, the problem, Mr. Morelli, is you don't know the English language. You don't.
I can read from the
Did you
UN
hear-
website
did
itself.
I
In regards
say-
to the Great March of Return,
Please
they said,
stop with your
well, the
idiot.
vast majority of
With your
protesters have
idiotic-
acted in a peaceful manner.
No, listen to what
During
he
most
said.
protests,
Is
dozens
there a banana peel face routine yet? I don't like bananas. I didn't even want to buy them for the meme because I would just throw them away because I don't like bananas.
have
Could you
approached the
just
fence,
agree with
attempting
me,
to
Mr.
damage it,
said there was
burning
all-
I remember what point I was making. I love so much the fact that the only time Ethan Klein has talked about Palestinian or pro-Palestinian voices, right, is about the ones that are like against Hamas or whatever. And that's it. That's it. Nothing. Radio silence about Palestinians talking about, I don't know, their own emancipation, and the fact that they've tried to protest peacefully and they were, murdered by Israel. The fact that Palestinians have been suffering for the last 18 months. Complete radio silence on the Palestinian deaths, the murder of Palestinian journalists. The only time you as a Palestinian get Ethan Klein's respect, the only time you are deserving to even be spoken about is when you're anti-Hamas. You can dedicate your entire life to documenting the atrocities of Israel's war crimes and trying to document the, your own humanity, and you can die, be murdered for it. But the only time Ethan Kleins think you are worthwhile to talk about is if you say Hamas bad. That's it. That's it. That's it. You are only worth anything to Ethan Klein if you're anti-Hamas. Not even if you're anti-Hamas. If you specifically come out and say you're anti-Hamas. If you are a mother just trying to survive and you watch your children get slaughtered in front of you, you're worth nothing to Ethan. Right? But if you were that same mother and you take, time away from your own grieving to scream at Hamas, then Ethan thinks you're worthwhile. Then Ethan thinks you're worth something to talk about. Otherwise, if you are mourning the loss of your entire family, right? If you're mourning the loss of your entire generations, your friendships, your schools, your workplace, your house, and you haven't done your daily condemnation of Hamas, Ethan doesn't think you're worth anything. You're actually less than worthless to him. You are a number, a statistic that he may bring up at some point, maybe. That's it. That's it. It's so disgusting. I haven't seen a single Western pro-Palestine protester show the slightest interest, empathy, compassion, or support for tens of thousands of Gazans protesting for peace, dignity, and end of the war against Hamas. Maybe they don't want their beloved resistance group to fall. Is this person even Palestinian now? I'm genuinely curious, right? Because you can talk about that. Nobody is saying you can't talk about the tens of thousands of Gazans protesting against Hamas, right? Because I'm on his Twitter. Like, no one's stopping him from speaking about it, right? I'm sure he has a number of different instances and videos of while Palestinians are trying to pull the bodies of their siblings out of rubble, right? Children walking around with garbage bags full of the limbs of their family. I'm sure there's tens of thousands of Palestinians protesting against Hamas instead of trying to survive.
His rise to
What about a video about him? 30 of his family members were killed by Israel, and he said Palestinians need to forgive and forget, basically.
benefits. Ahmed Fuad Al-Khatib, While Yusuf is just an outright Israeli state agent, and John Aziz is more of an opportunistic social media influencer, Al-Khatib is someone who has turned being a Palestinian, who's willing to say what Zionists want to hear, into a career as a sort of pseudo-academic in the Western think tank industrial complex and the Western media. He works for institutes and councils that exist to justify Western foreign policy positions and especially Western support for Israel. Al-Khatib is by far the most pathetic and saddest of this bunch, and that's saying quite a lot given that I just talked about John Aziz. You see, he's basically been groomed ever since he was a teenager into becoming a nice, agreeable, as a Palestinian, pro-Israel activist by the US government and US government-aligned organizations. He is from Gaza, and at the age of 15, he was chosen to take part in a US State Department program of cultural exchange. From then on, he was hooked. He soon after moved to the US and gradually built a career for himself there in precisely the role that the State Department would have liked of him. He initially founded a borderline...
And I'm not even contending with the fact that, like, are there or could there be Palestinians in Gaza who are protesting Hamas? 100%, right? If only there was like a widespread media apparatus or journalistic narrative or network that could be, you know, promoted to Western audiences about those protests, you know. 100%. I'm sure that there are Palestinians who do not like Hamas, who hate Hamas. If only there was a way that information can get from Palestinians in Gaza to like the Western outlets. If only there were, like, I don't know, journalists who were there to, you know, fulfill this narrative. I don't know. I'm just considerate. Which also, Hamas has said that they would remove themselves as the governing body of Gaza if Israel, you know, abided by the ceasefire and actually pulled out and withdrew. So I feel like we're all forgetting that as well. Right? But no, Ethan found, you know, a singular Palestinian who can, you know, corroborate or support his narrative of Hamas bad, Israel good, and therefore, like, that's who he shows his respect to. That's it. Again, 0 words on the journalists Israel murdered 2 days ago. None. 0. He could not spare a slight Instagram story, which he himself claims only takes 10 seconds to make, because he claimed that when he made a story about Hasan during the LA fires. Right? Couldn't spare a single word about any of the journalists that Israel has targeted and then killed over the past week. Nothing on that. Right? But a singular Palestinian who said, you know, man, Palestinians hate Hamas and want to condemn Hamas. Ethan's like, yeah, I respect that guy. It shows how much he cares. It shows how much he cares. It does. It demonstrates how much he cares. Sure, Hamas bad. Maybe we should be, I don't know, putting pressure on Israel to abide by the ceasefire so Hamas is no longer in control. Maybe. I don't know. Palestinian Authority literally put a siege on Jenin, killed a young girl with a sniper rifle, and starved them. I meant to support all of that. I'm not racist. I love Thomas Sowell. Yeah. Like, in no way you're going to find anyone in Gaza that isn't being paid that would say that Hamas is more violent or more evil than the force that has them under concentration camp in their own land. Again, maybe there is. Maybe Israel should stop killing the journalists so that the journalists can report that if that's the case. I don't know. Maybe that is the case. Genuinely, maybe there is a wide apparatus of, you know, people protesting Hamas in Gaza 100%, maybe stop killing the journalists, and then we can find out. I don't know. Maybe stop murdering the journalists, and then we can find out. We can get reporting on the ground about the protests against Hamas. I also want to point out that Ethan has spoken more about the protests against Hamas by Palestinians in Gaza than he has about like the current protests in Israel happening right now to continue with the ceasefire that Israel has violated. No words on Israel violating the ceasefire. No words on the Israelis, the hostage families who are protesting, not just Netanyahu, but the entire Israeli government to abide by the ceasefire in Israel right now. He has more smoke for the Palestinians, right, or the pro-Palestinian supporters than he does from the violators of the ceasefire. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know. So yeah, if Palestinians are protesting Hamas, maybe Israel should stop killing journalists so people can actually report on it. I don't know, maybe. That's that. On to, we touched on this briefly as well, so I won't spend very long on it. Actually, we can watch Hasan's video on it, because Hasan just posted a new video, which, smart from the editors.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm under attack by the real president of the United States of America, by the wealthiest person on the planet.
Wait, is this an offline style video?
Elon Musk. All of this started.
No, this is it's live.
When baby formula breast milk stealer of Blizzard alleged.
So it's like a combination. It's a combination of like the offline style video and like the other videos, because it's not like it's like made for YouTube. It's good style.
Grummz, a 60-year-old
man. Yes, yeah, hi YouTubes.
And decided to post.
He was live to the YouTube voice, caught me off guard. That's so funny. Okay, sorry, we're running back.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm under attack by the real president of the United States of America, by the wealthiest person on the planet, Elon Musk. All of this started when baby formula breast milk stealer of Blizzard allegedly, Grummz, a 60-year-old man, decided to post this. You can tell a lot about Ubisoft at Ubisoft with how much money they are throwing at terrorist platforming streamers. Elon Musk, being the absolute loser that he is, that spends way too much time on his own platform that he purchased for incredibly narcissistic reasons, turned around and replied to it saying, Hasan is a fraud. Then he doubled down, double tweeted.
Honestly, missed opportunity to do double S's. It would have hit so much harder. Confirm. Confirmed.
And said sellout would be more accurate. Objectively, he's promoting a terrible game just for the money. To which I screenshotted and quote retweeted, this literally paid someone to power level his character in Path of Exile 2, Lamau. What do you mean I'm a fraud? Elon, I challenge you to a duel in Elden Ring. I will cook your fat rolling ass. The reason why I said that is because Elon is not a real gamer, but a fake one. And also because From Software games are the only...
He's such a bad gamer, bro. He's such a bad gamer. There's no reason to have 2 separate shields and 3 weapons, a full set of armor at the same time. You are literally heavy load. His equip load is 672, 67.2 out of 68.8. And he said equip load will be lower if fast roll is needed. He means medium rolling. He doesn't even know that fast rolling is not medium rolling. Right? The normal amount of rolling is like medium rolling. Right? But like if you have a lower equip mode, you're gonna be fast rolling. Especially heavy load with intelligence focused. Yeah, he's an intelligence build.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
68 intelligence, heavy load.
I live when I believe.
The CEO of Milk just subscribed. Good morning, afternoon chat.
Like his dex is, what is his dex? His dex is 25. Right? With 2 katanas on his bar. Like you're not doing anything with like a freaking 25 dex and a 68 intelligence. Why not just go full like magic at this point? Also, why the shields? Why the shields? You're a magic build. You're not taking damage. Probably only uses magic. Then why the katanas? There's so many questions. There's so many questions. Right? His time to set up his whack too. Yeah, that's also weird, right? Because he has 23 endurance, but then also has the turtle talisman to give you more stamina. Or I think it's faster stamina on reload. You're not dodging. You're not dodging. Carrying a knight shield has a higher magic resistance. I don't know. I'm trying to put myself in his shoes as an idiot. Which, sure. But you're not running around with 100 physical shield and like an 80-20 like magic resist shield. Right? Like having because this shield is 100 physical shield. And I know because I've used the brass shield, right? It is 100% physical shield. And so if you're dealing with no magic damage and somebody who does physical damage, you're doing the most damage negation you possibly can do with a shield by having this shield on. Cool. You're a magic build. You can't dodge either. So you're telling me that he's like block, and then he's throwing out spells? Really? There's like 3 spells you can use while blocking that is actually good. And like I don't see his spell setup. Actually, no. Okay, I have to see it. Elon Musk's Elden Ring build is terrible. I've used Elon Musk's infamous Elden Ring build in the DLC. That's so funny. Wait. Oh, Joseph wrote this. I know Joseph. Okay. He calls it a power mage. Elden Ring experienced in its entirety is the most beautiful art I've ever seen. How'd you roll? I was strength, faith, war priest, strong. Power mage, but decent with a sword katana. Will post build pick tomorrow. Equip low will be lower if fast roll is needed. He's such a fake gamer, bro. He's such a fake game. Okay, he has night comment. I don't know what this spell is. This is like large glintstone missile thing or whatever. And this is like Loretta's bow spell. I'm not like in depth with like what spell this is. It's the Frost Vortex one. Oh. Okay, that's not terrible. I will say, of the spells that he has here, that's not terrible with the atrociousness of his build originally. Like, if you're going to be close. Oh, this is Rogier's rapier. So he has the Lusac Glintstone staff. He has Rogier's great not rapier. This isn't a rapier. This is a straight sword. Is this one that Rogier gives you? I don't remember. I just only have 5 memory slots at 110. No, it's a thrusting sword. Ah, never mind. I'm mad. I'm washed. And then he has a katana here. Is this Moonveil? Night Shard is kind of busted PvE. I mean, yeah, because like Night Shard doesn't trigger the like input reading, I believe. So Night Shard is a good or any of like the night moves are decent. But like this move is decent, like if it's a Frost Vortex one. If you're gonna have a melee focused magic build, I guess, you know, you want to get people off of you. This is a good spell to get people off of you. But like you're never using this spell. This spell is never being used, and if you use it, it's not gonna hit. It's not happening. It's not happening. Like he has dex weapons. Why heavy armor? I don't know. Why 3 summons in his quick bar? Oleg is a good summon. I don't know why you would use the marionette dolls. These are also fine, but all 3 on the quick bar, I don't know. Like you could only use 1 per encounter, right? You can only use 1 per encounter anyway. So like, just remove these and just use Oleg. Oleg is like one of the best summons in the game. Also, where's the other flask? They're probably on his in his purse. I would assume they're in his purse. Turtle Talisman is good too. It's not good for this build. You're not dodging. The Turtle Talisman is good if you're like mobile, if you're going to be using a lot of decks. He's not dodging, right? And if he's blocking, he's not using his spells. Like, the Turtle Talisman is always good. I mean, it's good, right? But it's not good for his build. There are better things to use. Well, I don't even know what his build is, right? That's kind of the problem. I also don't know what this one is. I've never seen this talisman before. I know this is the +1 Crimson Talisman, more health. This is the Radagon Scar Seal. And this one boosts your stamina. I've never seen this one. Bust sorcery. I don't play magic like that. So why does he even need more HP? I mean, he's rocking with like 31 vigor. That's not great, right? But like, you don't need 68 intelligence with like 31 vigor if you're going to be taking damage, full heavy armor. Also, his endurance sucks. Like, I'm sorry, having the Turtle Talisman with 23 endurance is horrible. It's atrocious. You cannot, that's not defensible. Chat, please. Please, it is not defensible. You cannot defend that. You cannot defend wearing the Turtle Talisman with 23 endurance. It doesn't give you more stamina. It just makes your stamina, like, regenerate quicker. But his bar is tiny. It's not useful. Reserves is fine. I use Stardust with 20. No, it's not you. Like, chat. If you're going to be, okay. If you're going to be tanking damage and blocking damage, you need more than 23 endurance. Or just dump endurance and just don't go any endurance, right? And use your slot on a more useful talisman. Because I need to see how he plays. This is my problem. I need to see how he plays this game. It doesn't make sense to me. I do not understand. I do not understand. Why are you taking hits with an int build? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. He's useful level in strength too. This might be because of his starting class. It may have pumped like 2 or 3 levels into strength. I can see it getting to 16, right? Okay, smart guy. Let's see you take a crack at it. Why is it upside down? Oh, it's because he's looking at it. Okay. And it summons other players and hides in the corner casting spells. Which, if you're gonna do that, why would you do it with a full set of armor? I just maybe it's because of me. I just never play with armor. Right? I never play with armor. I go full dodge. Like, I've played this game enough that I can I like doing like challenge runs. Nude? No, I have a loincloth. I played on stream. We had a bonk build. We had a Greg Grugfeld is what the name was. Right? That was fun. That was enjoyable. I have to go back to playing games. So nude? No, I had a loincloth on. I had a loincloth and then I had a headband. So I wasn't nude. I had clothes on, okay? Chill. Have you ever done one where you don't level? I have not. I've not done a soul level 1 run. Or rune level run. It's rune. It's called, they call runes in Elden Ring. It's fine. I want to go back and play Dark Souls 3 again. I like Dark Souls 3. Gaza started with 16 strength, starts with more than 9 arcane, so Elon definitely put points into strength on his own. Which I'm not going to chastise him for, right? If he's a level 111, he could have started off being like, I want a strength build and put some things in, or put some levels in the strength and then change his mind. But that's fine. That's chill. You know? Like, that's chill, I guess. But like, 68 intelligence is too. Like, is there a single item that requires 68 intelligence? It seems excessive to me, you know? It seems excessive. Doing spells, but they suck. Carrying regal scales within up to 80. Anyway, I'm curious about. Okay, I don't want to read. I got so bored because I don't want to read. But let's just continue. We got so off track. We start using that staff. I don't know.
Only games that I'm above average competent in. Even though I am not the best gamer, Elden Ring is one of the games that I am decently good at. Elon Musk is also.
That's funny. Dark Moon takes 68, but he doesn't have it on the list. That's true. I'll try for Elden Ring. Is it worth it? Yes. Elden Ring is my top game of all time.
Reportedly, power leveled his Path of Exile 2 character to a degree where he was one of the top players, allegedly, in the entire planet. All of this was, of course, revealed by Crip and Quen and the work that they put in. Elon Musk basically exposed how fraudulent he was in that process. But it seems that Elon had not had enough because he went back and he's still apparently crying about me. That's right. He turned around and called me a chicken R word. Again, 60-year-old man, by the way, just so you understand. Nobody pays Elon to play Path of Exile 2. How much money do they pay you?
With Elon Musk being the president, there's a non-zero chance that my parents are going to call me and be like, hey, I was watching CNN and this Hasan guy was mentioned beefing with Elon Musk. Is this the person you know? Like, there's a non-zero chance that my parents do that. Forbes read about this? No, they didn't. Stop, please.
for Assassin's Creed Shadow, says Grummz, these are the real shills and grifters. To which Elon Musk replied, Hasan is such a chicken R word that he blocked me. And
Elon starts beefing with you. Nah, he won't. He won't. I don't have enough motion. Also, I think that may have been a possibility if Assassin's Creed did not tweet about him first or later, right? Their tweet got like 500,000 likes. Like, my tweet that got 17,000 likes are like pennies, right? Pennies in comparison. If you can get Grummz on their stream, maybe, yeah. Bro, even the Forbes contributor have Elon Musk muted. That's so funny. Didn't Hasan retweet your tweet too? Yeah, he retweeted my tweet and Fizz's tweet. Yeah. I had to unblock Elon to make my tweet, so If you don't have Elon blocked, Twitter is unusable. It is literally unusable.
And then he double tweeted again and said and showed that I was blocking him, which I did. Of course I blocked him. For people wondering why Elon is so focused on Hasan, oh, that's funny. Oh no, everyone is posting replies. Everyone is Grummz posting in the replies.
The attack is too high. The noise gets too high currently.
Why are you so buff? Is it necessary?
What? I don't know. I like working out.
Now, what I find to be particularly strange about this saga is that no one is addressing the fact that I said I would have him on the stream. I would 1v1 him in Elden Ring and expose him for the fraudulent.
He 100% seen the clip, by the way. That's so funny. He 100% seen the clip.
Gamer that he actually is. Now, I'm rusty on Elden Ring. I haven't played in a while. I don't know what the new metas are, and I still think I could cook his ass. That's number one. Number two, if we are not going to test our mettle in Elden Ring, we could also do it as interlocutors in the marketplace of ideas. I responded to him, a 60-year-old man who's the wealthiest person on the planet and yet still a ginormous narcissistic crybaby, with this. I said, yeah, I blocked you out, Elon Musk, because you bought this website and you forced everyone to see your dumb tweets 7,000 times a day. Why do you think I'm afraid of you? Come on the stream if you're such a big man. Elon Musk, noticeably, has refused to respond to me.
Yeah, he has not responded to this one, I believe. Let's check. Nope, he's moved on. He moved back on doing shadow government stuff. Yeah.
At all. Perhaps it's because I've blocked him. So, in the interest of fairness, I will unblock him so he can reply to me directly if he chooses to do so. Elon Musk, of course, is a coward and narcissistic and thin-skinned. I will most likely subsequently block him once again because, as I said on this tweet, I hate seeing all the posts that he boosts on purpose. It is so annoying. If he actually had something interesting to say, if he actually had something worthwhile to say, perhaps I would not have issues with his tweets, but he tweets so much, instead of running any of his...
Elon responded, no. Connor's fans has more motion than Hasan confirmed. True. Connor got him on stream. I mean, Adrian on stream, not the same thing, sorry.
Many companies. That's all he does, as a matter of fact. And as you guys know, I've talked about how Elon Musk is someone that I truly love because his ineptitude in broad daylight is single-handedly destroying the myth of meritocracy. Because if someone as stupid and as thin-skinned as Elon Musk can be the wealthiest person on the planet while demonstrating that he doesn't do anything real, then I truly hope that one day many Americans will start recognizing that perhaps these billionaires didn't actually work super hard or super smart for their wealth. That's it. Jabri also had a funny tweet on this. The richest man on earth having a meltdown over a Twitch streamer just proves that no amount of money can make you any less of a loser. There it is. This is the Elon Musk saga.
As a wise man once said, money can't unlame a lame. Money cannot unlame a lame.
My challenge is still simple. Elon Musk, come on the stream. Show everybody how not afraid you are. Except, Elon Musk, you have backed away from challenges time and time again. When Jon Stewart said he wanted to have you on the broadcast, you said you'd be down to do it with as long as it was in real time. Then you turned around and ran away from that, and you claimed that he was compromised. Elon Musk also backed away from fighting after entertaining the notion of fighting Mark Zuckerberg. Imagine being afraid of Mark Zuckerberg. Will Elon Musk run away from a challenge once again? Perhaps he will. Anytime, any place, Elon Musk. I'll come to you if necessary. The ball's in your court.
Balls.
I will say that every moment that he spends crying on Twitter about how a Twitch streamer blocked him is perhaps a moment that he is not spending on eviscerating the administrative state and potentially cutting Social Security. So I'm doing my part, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. What have you done today? It does. One last note that I will mention is that I have talked time and time again about how Elon Musk has known who I am and has not been a big fan of me for quite a while. I've talked about this quite a bit, and people used to tell me, Hasan, you are so full of yourself. He has no idea. I knew, because of sources that I cannot reveal, that Elon Musk has actively had a grudge since I had his baby mama, friend of the show, Grummz, on the broadcast, where she said this. This could perhaps be one of the reasons as to why Elon Musk has been so angry and so resentful about my existence for quite some time.
Because the attack is too high. The noise gets too high currently.
Why are you so buff? Is it necessary?
What? I don't know. I like working out.
Yeah. You miss long hair Hasan. Long hair Hasan was...
Oh, that's gotta be rough that your baby mama, your ex, live on stream was like, why? Wait, hold on. Test. No, okay, it didn't work. Oh, it's not even open. That's my fault, chat. Give me a second. Wait. Give me a second. Oh, connect.
There we go. Tess. She's like, why are you so buff? Like, is it necessary? OMG, he got Grummz on? I know. That's crazy, isn't it? Why are you so buff? Why are you so buff? Is it necessary? Why are you so... Becky, thoughts on Hasan? Wait, hold on. Becky. People are asking me. Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, I have the perfect thing for this. Hold on. Plus, move. Oh. Okay, that doesn't work. Single setting. Nope, okay, I don't know how to do this anymore. Well, I was gonna make her move like this when I spoke, but so I guess I have to do it manually. So people are asking me how I feel about Hasan, and the question is, why is he so buff? Like, is it necessary?
Thank you so much, Becky. I appreciate your contribution to the stream. Please stick around, don't leave. And yeah.
Wasn't that good. I wasn't a fan of long hair Hasan. Anyway, let's see if he tweets a little bit more after this, but I think this will most likely shut him up again. There's a certain amusement in Elon screenshotting your profile complete with the PFP of your armpit. Yeah. It is also kind of funny that award-winning journalists are sending me the Elon Musk tweet. I won't name who, but apparently Grok thinks you would win in a 1v1 versus Elon and Elden Ring. Ask it 1v.
Oh, wait, does anybody have, okay, I have to find, where's the Asmon? I remember, I meant to bring this up as well. That Asmon apparently made a video about this. And his audience still found a way to like shit on Hasan. Like, so I guess we now know that when given opportunity, Asmon's audience versus Hasan's audience, Asmon's audience, when taking into account Hasan versus Elon Musk, they hate Hasan more. So I should look at the timeline and see if Elon started TRT/test or whatever after that stream.
Hasan blocked Elon after challenging him to a fight me in Elden Ring. Calls Hasan a chicken shit retard.
Context.
You can tell a lot by Ubisoft with how much money they're throwing at terrorist platforming streamers. Hasan...
Like the fact that he's only receiving this information through Grummz, it's kind of telling of Asmon. Almost something faking that laugh, bro. True.
As a fraud, sellout would be more accurate. Objectively, he's promoting a terrible game just for the money.
Like Sekiro? I haven't played a lot of Sekiro. I started it, but I never finished it.
Just because it's terrible. Yeah, he is doing it for the money, right? I mean, like, and I have no problem with people doing things for money. There's nothing wrong with doing things for money. I think the reason why people criticize Hasan for doing things for money is that he's a big advocate of, like, you know, socialist policies and everything. When you see a guy that talks all the time about how society is unfair, about how wealth inequality is a big issue, and complains and is a big socialist, and this is a person that lives in a multi-million-dollar house, has tons of...
Socialist, but house. Socialist, but house. That's what it always comes down to. Socialism is when you have no money and when you make no money and when you are poor and stay poor and are never not poor. You must be poor for all time. This is what they want you to believe. Chat. They want you to believe that socialism is when you're poor, right? And then they pretend like socialism is when poor, hoping that like socialists internalize that and then use that standard against other socialists so that all socialists are always poor all the time, forever, in perpetuity. Because then they win, right? It's removing competition. That's what they're doing. Mind games. Tricknology. I am the most socialist then. Hasn't calls people R words derogatorily and it demonstrates the inability to think constantly. Who's the real hypocrite?
Of designer clothes, wears tons
Still
of
Hasan. Confirmed
jewelry, and lives a luxury celebrity lifestyle, there is going to be a lot of dissonance there, and that's a really tough pill to swallow for an average person. And hopefully, I'm sure he'll see this. Hopefully, he understands, I get where you're coming from. I understand it. But at the same time, you have to look at it from the point of view of just your average Joe. Your average Joe sees that and he says, well, if he...
yes. When I think of what the average Joe knows or wants, I think of Asmongold. I think of... Like, and this is kind of funny, because, like, Asmongold is doing what he's criticizing Hasan of doing.
Calabama did just subscribed.
Right? Like he's criticizing Hasan for like speaking to average people while like being rich. While speaking to average people while being rich. He's doing the same thing, right? The only difference is Hasan's like, hey, I want better for you as the average person, and I will advocate for better for you. And Asmongold is saying, fuck you, I have my money, suck my dick. Also, that rich guy over there sucks. That's the difference. That is the difference. That's the only difference here, right? They're both rich. They both have money, right? Maybe Asmongold doesn't wear like luxury clothes or whatever. He's still a millionaire. You know, I think he makes more money than Hasan does, right? But he is like, yeah, no, capitalism is great. Fuck you, poor people. Suck my nuts. But also, that rich guy over there is bad. Honestly, also, I honestly don't care about millionaires. Well, when he gets into the 50 to hundreds of mils, sure. I'm not concerned about the average millionaire because there's actually a lot of them. Well, a lot is like a, loaded term. But it's more, and again, it doesn't matter. I don't even go that far because like, I'm not arguing with these people. They're not arguing in good faith. Explaining how like Hasan is different than like Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk is a useless endeavor because they're not here to like actually learn or have their mind change. So being like, well, there's actually a difference between a millionaire and a billionaire because there's no way to become an ethical billionaire because to become a billionaire, you need to be inherently exploitative and you have to exploit other people in order to make your wealth. But you can be a millionaire and not be exploitative. So I don't have a problem with those millionaires who are not exploitative. I only have a problem with the billionaires who are exploitative. Like, that's a fool's errand to do because they're not here to learn, right? It's infinitely better to talk to those people saying like, you hate your boss, right? I know you hate your boss. Yeah. That's what happens in the society we live under. This nameless society, under this nameless economic system we live under. It doesn't have a name. Don't bring up a name. Just like it never has a name, doesn't have a name, but it sucks. So like we should like make sure you get paid more actually. We should actually make sure you make sure you're protected in the workplace. In this nameless economic system we live under. You know? Definitely not called late stage capitalism. Capitalism? What? I've never heard that word before in my life. Actually, like you should probably collectively join together with your fellow workers and demand, nay, bargain for more. Right? Together, united in one united thing. Yeah, that's what you should do.
He thinks this, why does he live like this? And again, I've defended him with this stuff. Houses in LA are really fucking expensive. I know that. I looked at them.
Okay, and it's also funny to be like, I defended Hasan on this, but also I'm going to like levy the arguments people make against him that my chat obviously agrees with. Right? But like it's the same thing that like Mutahar does as well, you know? Very similar rhetorical style. But just like, or no, Ethan specifically, right? Just be like, well, this is what people are saying about Hasan. Right? People are saying Hasan is a fake socialist and that he's a terrorist supporter or whatever. And like, to a certain extent, I can understand why Hasan would be mad when people say stuff like that. But like, this is what people are saying. Like, they're like, then why bring it up unless you agree with it?
So somebody tells me he gets a $2.7-3 million house. I know what that is in Austin. I've looked at him. But at the same time, that's not going to some guy that lives in Wichita or like fucking, bumfuck Mississippi. They see $2.7 million house. They're thinking about like, I don't know, the White House or something, right? Like a massive mansion. Hasan bought.
Like if you know that's not true. Right? And you care about the truth, right? Then why bring it up? Why not just correct those people? if you genuinely think that that's the case, right? And you claim to care about the truth, why not correct those people? Unless you genuinely want to perpetuate that narrative in order to, you know, do Hasan bad.
Elon, after challenging him to a fight me in Elden Ring, calls Hasan a chicken shit retard. That is so...
And it's so funny that like he's like only so far only looked at the Grummz and Elon posts. Then he's just like, ah! That's it. That's all he's done. In case you wonder where Asmongold falls, but no, he's not a right winger. You know, he's not a right winger. Grummz and me agree that it'd be confusing for people that Hasan is rich and leftist, but it's not Hasan's fault that people don't know what socialism means. And I understand that. My problem is that if you claim that you know that, like, or if you claim to understand where Hasan is coming from and why he says it's not a, you know, contradiction, why would you levy it as though it's a valid contradiction to begin with? Right? Like if you're Asmongold and you're like, and you understand that, like, you know, $2.7 million in LA is not the same thing as like a, you know, a mega mansion in freaking Washington State or whatever. And you claim to care about the truth. Why would you levy that criticism legitimately? Right? And be like, well, but I know what you mean. But like, not everybody's going to know what you mean. And maybe they're not that invalid, you know?
So fucking funny. Wow. And then Hasan, I actually... Did Hasan beat the DLC in Elden Ring? I don't think he did. I wonder who would win. Actually, this would be so fucking funny if this happened.
And also, I want to point out, he's joking here, but I want to point out, Asmongold has like zero leg to stand on when it comes to gaming. Like, yeah, Asmon cried over the DLC. Don't look at what happened with Asmongold in the Dark Souls 3 Nameless King boss. I recently found out about that, and that was the funniest thing that I've seen. Yeah, he said the DLC was too hard. We can check. And I will say, I'll be fair. He came back and he ended up beating the. This is a good thumbnail. All right, I'll say it. The thumbnail's kind of nice. Kimmy's right. Hasan does need to finish Elden Ring DLC, and that kind of popped off. Yeah, it came out well, I think. I'm not watching an 8-hour video. I'm not watching a 5-hour video. Get me to the end. I do appreciate his weapon choice. I like this weapon. This is the weapon you get from killing the tree sentinel, I think. The tree sentinel's halberd.
Of God shall all be dead in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
What's better with Fate's Rest though? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, because if you're good enough, resistances don't matter.
Is the till? Nah, I just I think it's just too hard, man. Gonna attack, just dodge and watch him. It's just so fast, man.
The grace of God shadow.
Yeah,
of death.
I'm done.
In the embrace.
I'm done. I don't want to do
Messmer's
this anymore.
flame.
Yeah, this is not fun. I'm done. I'm gonna just stop. All right, I'm gonna go and get some food and chill, and just try to relax. But yeah. Anyway, we had a good stream today. I've had fun, you know, at least until then. It's just that I feel like the bosses are too hard for it to really be fun. It's just really hard, and it's too much.
That's so funny. See, this is the problem. The problem is that I think Asmongold plays these games out of obligation, right? I think he played Elden Ring, the DLC, out of pure obligation because he felt like he needed to. Because the bosses are hard, right? The bosses are difficult. That's the entire point. The entire point is that they're supposed to be difficult, right? And like, so his reaction here is not like
just like the
invalid, right? Like you're supposed to get to the point of like, okay, this sucks. You know what I mean? You put it down, and you come back the next day and you do it. You beat it, which I assume that he did, right? He came back and he beat the DLC.
You doing?
People in the comments were clicking him. Phase 1 is a joke, but you have Havel's armor with the Great Wall of China as a shield. Journalists finally beat Elden Ring. We should never comment about a summon or cheese again. With the skills you showed us, I think you're ready for a Genshin Impact. Sure. Level 333 and hiding behind the heaviest shield in the game is still eating shit. Jeez, people are not a fan of Asmon. He came back with a broken build. And honestly, do you? Genuinely do you? Right? Like genuinely, like, do you? If you feel as though you need to find like the meta items and do whatever you can to beat the game, if that's fun to you, then go off, right? Go off. I don't find it fun. I don't find it enjoyable. But like, if you want to beat the game, get through it, and you're like, okay, I did it. Yeah. Like, I'm not one to like police how people play the game. Like, oh, well, you use summons. Oh, you use the, you know, you use multiplayer. Oh, you use like the meta builds. Oh, you over level. Like the game is so vast and there's so many different paths you can take. Like anyway, right? Yeah, do you? But don't make it. Don't make it streaming campaign on getting soft. Oh, getting from soft to install easy mode. I don't think that's necessarily like accurate, right? Because he did end up beating the game, but like I don't know. I mean, don't do this in defense of Asmon. 100% the same way about mimicking summons while using a broken build. Yeah, he's a hypocrite then. But like, my point is like I don't care that he like used like a meta build. I think it's funny he's getting yelled at because he's a hypocrite, right? If you use summons and magic, you're a fake gamer person, and then he used a strength build. There was a huge meme on the Elden Ring subreddit for a long time, being like, the dex users say the game is easy, and it's like, you know, strength users, and it's like two-shotting the boss, and like, strength users say the game is hard, magic users, and magic users like two-shotting the boss. You can two-shot the boss with every build, you know? You find the right weapons, you level up correctly, find the right talismans, you can make the game easy in any build, right? There weren't constant invasions. I would love this game because it's only when me and my siblings actually own all a copy of. It's one of the few games we actually play, but constantly getting invaded makes it not fun for me. I agree, actually. I agree. My girlfriend loves Elden Ring. But she's like a new gamer. Can you turn off invasions? I don't think so. Right? It's like I'll try to like help her like fight bosses and stuff, and like an invader will just come and just kill us both, and just like, you know, it's like you got Elden Ring PC, try the Teams co-op. No, she doesn't have a PC. She has a PS5, so we play on PS5. So it's something that I wish was at least retuned in Elden Ring. Can you play offline on PS5? Chatter, I'm talking about playing with my girlfriend. What do you mean? Just play offline. Can't you play offline on PS5? I literally just said I was talking about playing with my girlfriend. You're like, oh, but can't you play offline though? Think, Chatter. Just think, please. Build a PC for her so you can get a PC build stream. Or just couch co-op it. But you mean like sharing a controller? No, we're moving on.
Oh my God. Good for Asmongold. Oh, he's talking about me. So finally, see guys, I told you you'd come back around. That's fine. And yeah, so true.
I told
Good
you
for
you'd
me.
come back around. That's so fun. That's so funny. Asmongold is quite possibly the primary source for all toxicity in gaming nowadays. We ought to do something about that. Are you suggesting we pull money and make a hit? Yes. Expropriate him, comrade. This person's titled, their name is Woke Black Conservative. True. Conservatives are woke.
Yeah, another call for violence. I don't know how. It's not necessarily good for me that there's a call for violence, but maybe it is because it means that people are talking about me. And yeah, there we go. Holy fucking shit. Hasan is such a chicken shit retard that he blocked me. Oh my fucking
And I just
God.
want to point out, right? And I love this new trend of like conservatives just like pearl clutching at like calls for violence. When like this is like their entire brand. You don't get to do this and follow libs of TikTok, you know? If you follow libs of TikTok and you're a conservative, any call to violence against you, in my mind, is immediately invalid. Because you are pro calls to violence, actually. You are 100% down for calls to violence against just like school teachers and children's hospitals and things of that nature. So, you know, maybe stop being an evil fucking Nazi and people will stop calling for violence against you. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe let's just consider that.
God. I would, dude, if they want to do it, I would love to see a 1v1 of Elon Musk versus Hasan in Elden Ring. But the thing is that we have to, both of them have to stream it, because we have to make sure that it's actually Hasan playing the character and it's actually Elon playing the character, right? We can't have any ghost, you know, like you can't go and be like, all right, I'm going to start playing. And then you call in, you know, some like Dark Souls 3 PvP expert here. Right?
And I will say that like, he's right, but like pretending like Hasan is the issue there is kind of funny. Like, it's very clearly would be Elon, you know, being like, we have to make sure that Hasan was streaming it and actually playing, and that Elon is streaming it actually playing. Like, Elon's the person we're all worried about. Let's be entirely accurate. Elon is the person that we're worried about not actually being the player. That's, yeah. 100% Elon would cheat if there isn't a moderator, yeah. Iron Pineapple versus Elon. He is literally the fakest gamer. Does such like games, but he wouldn't do just like that. Now I will consider it would be funny, right? A slight little Uno reverse card on Elon Musk. Right? But it would only be funny if Elon Musk was actually cheating, right? Because if Elon Musk was actually playing in earnest and Hasan did that, it would look bad on Hasan, I will say. But if Elon Musk actually did cheat and brought in an actual pro to play against Hasan, and then like Hasan read that he would do that and he brought in his own pro to play against Elon, that would be funny. Right? That's the only funny outcome when it came there. If Hasan brought in a pro and Elon didn't, that wouldn't be very funny. It looked bad for Hasan. If Elon brought in a pro and Hasan didn't, that would be a normal thing for Elon because he's a fake gamer anyway, right? But the funniest thing is that if Elon Musk brought in a professional and then Hasan brought in a professional and then like you had two professional Elden Ring players like fighting each other while like Elon and Hasan are just like that one meme recently in that one movie where they're like taking the controller and they're just like that would be so. I would love that. I would love that. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. You're joking about that from an aura. That's funny. Think about the little brother's controllers not plugged in yet. Oh, that would be funny. Gino Machino is distortion with 200k people watching. Who would I select? Iron Pineapple's not a terrible pick. Distortion 2 is also not a terrible pick. But I don't know. I don't know many other Elden Ring PvPers. Yeah, literally this. Who's that one YouTube guy? Who's that one YouTube guy who does like the Elden Ring like or the Dark Souls challenges, but he doesn't speak? Not Let Me Solo Her. I know Let Me Solo Her. It's like 5 YouTube guys. You know who I'm talking about. I think his name starts with a Y. It's not Lobos. I've actually met Lobos. I met Lobos at TwitchCon. I know who you're talking about. Thank you. Yeah. YMFAH. Yimfa. That person. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Yeah. I binged all of these videos a few years ago. Dodo also does Skyrim. I think he also does Skyrim too. I thought it was mostly Dark Souls stuff. He definitely talks in his videos sometimes now. Does he not have like an AI voice? Mostly when I watched him, he didn't talk. Can I have to check? Does he talk in his videos now?
Why won't you die?
Oh, he has voice acting.
Holy martyr, prison versus crystal tear, golden vow, holy ground, oil proud, endure, oath of vengeance. Son, you can't hurt me, Jack. What did I just say? Huh?
But I will say, just because a creator makes good videos does not mean that they are the best at the game. Well, I don't know.
right? So you have to have it happening live stream, right? Best 3 out of 5. Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can find this.
Wait, why is this chat talking
best
about
3 out
Frogan?
of 5. Okay.
No Frogan versus a Chinese 12-year-old? Oh, because like they're saying like someone bringing Frogan to play.
Here we go. Let me see if I can find this. Oh my fucking god. Elon Musk says Hasan is a fraud after taking multiple Assassin's Creed Shadow sponsorships.
Ubisoft for sponsoring their stream for me to play Assassin's Creed Shadow before it comes out. Maybe it's because I'm a weeb. Ubisoft for
Wait, that's a good promo. Why is like this person doing like good promos for like Hasan?
Yeah.
Like what? Why are they laughing? Was it? Does Asmon not take ads? Is Asmon like anti-ad? I'm just got their money's worth for sure. Oh, 100%. Hasan is on the short list of like people they're gonna call every time now. Like, this is some of the best Ubisoft promotion they've ever seen. Ever. And honestly, they didn't even pay Hasan for this. Like, they had Hasan defending their game in a way that they didn't even pay for. And like, they got so much from that. Rates just went up. Honestly, they should. Like, I don't know what he's charging. If I had to think, what is charges for ads? $1 million. Yeah. A sick mill. At least 10K? Yeah, at least 10,000. Yeah, no, it's more than 10K. For a full length stream segment, I mean, not full stream segment, a 2 to 3 hour stream segment, no. Chat, I told you this. Influencers on TikTok got paid $10,000 for the DNC to make one TikTok video. It ain't $10,000. I promise you that. Which I knew ain't nobody reaching out for me sponsors. Me neither. Well, not like reputable companies, I'll say. At least 30K. 100K because he did multiple streams. Yeah, but that's common campaign money. That's throwing it at anyone. Yes, but it informs rates. So like true normal videos won't get paid for $10,000, but 3 to 5K is normal for like a TikTok video for a creator who has like 1 million followers. And that's on TikTok. On Twitch, from somebody who's getting 30,000 average viewers for, we'll say, a 4-hour stream, I think I could ask for per hour 1K. Right? I think for between from 600 to 900 viewers average, I could ask for 1K per hour minimum. Yeah, I can ask for more as well in negotiation, but like minimum, right? 1K, good baseline. So we'll just say 1,000 viewers equals $1,000 per hour. It's probably higher than that, but like that will put you in a ballpark. If Hasan gets we would just say 20,000 viewers per streaming segment. Like it's solid money. Like I don't even need that amount of money. Ubisoft, listen, come here. Super close. Is that further away? I can't tell. I can't see my screen. Yeah, that's closer. It's closer. Come here. I will do it. Oh, jeez Louise. That eyes look a little crusty. Okay. I will do it for less. I'll do it for less. Please. Hear me out. Sponsor me. 8-hour stream. 1K per hour. 8K. I'll do that. It'll be your money's worth. I can go even closer. I can do at least 10,000. I can see your retinas. You can always see my retinas. Ever seen what the Brazilians were cooking? What is it, ASMR? I got the goosebumps. Reader credit card numbers off the reflections in your eyes. Yeah. Yeah, my credit card is just sitting right here. You can read it through the reflections. No, if they want me to watch this, I have to at least 10,000. Get to at least 10,000.
Like the fucking literal president. Which
oh, wait, you guys can't see this. You just don't see me, right? Yeah. Okay. Wow.
Talk about in a second.
The literal
literal
president.
current president, the shadow president, is doing call out posts, calling me a freaking fraud on his website. The fuck? How can you tell me that I am not a gamer? How can you tell me that I'm not a gamer when the president of the United States of America, perhaps the planet, is freaking out about my gaming? He's not the president of
Why are
gaming.
people saying he's mad? Why is he mad? He's not mad. Why are people saying he's joking? Do they think that Hasan thinks that Elon Musk is like, was elected as the president? It's a meme. He's doing a meme. He needs to learn about the word literally. Jeez Louise. They're dumb? I know, they're dumb. I know.
Let me tell you.
Okay, let me go back. There's more.
Also, I love the fact that like Asmon, to find out more context, didn't go to Hasan's stream to see what he had to say. Just went to a Twitter like a Twitter drama stalker account. You know what I mean? What is this? Is this getting to at least 10,000? Oh, I did see this. I just realized that Hasan haters, they're just desperate to hate him, that they see everything and anything he does absolutely the worst possible light. So I make a joke, they think he's crashing out. Yeah. Hasan crashes out after Elon calls him a fraud.
Like the fucking.
Why does it show up like this?
Like the fucking literal president, which I'm going to talk about in a second. The literal current president, the shadow president, is doing call out posts, calling me a freaking fraud on his website. The fuck? How can you tell me that I am not a gamer? How can you tell me that I'm not a gamer when the president of the United States of America, perhaps the planet, is freaking out about my gaming? He's not the president of gaming, let me tell you. Like the fucking.
Like, it's very clearly a joke. How this go for you? Doesn't seem like Twitter's on your side on this one, is it, loser? True. I don't see a ratio. Please remove crash out from this loser's vocabulary. Yeah, as a white person, I apologize for the damage we've done to the term crashing out. Yeah. Also, Jeff had a good post here. Crashes out and the item mixer doesn't even hit yellow. Yeah. Hasan is basically whispering, being like, man, Elon Musk said a thing. And they're like, oh, he's crashing out. He's crashing out. Oh. Like, they don't know old Hasan. Hasan used to yell a lot, by the way. He used to yell an insane amount. He stopped doing that. Yeah, and slam his desk. Yeah, Kaya changed him. No, I think it was before Kaya as well. So Hasan know that the majority of Twitter hates him and knows he's basically fresh and fit of the left. What? Jeez, freaking Louise, bro. I can't believe you're crashing out right now. I know. First Nuts Boys, now Keemstar. Can I suggest you let a woman beat wings? Love the show, Hila. Keemstar. Oh, just, you know. Allies in the most unlikely of places, it seems. They've been praising them since a year now. Now they're doing it openly on their own public accounts, where they're like, instead of being like, well, you know, not to be a defend Keemstar here, but like he kind of has a good point on this Hasan guy. And now they're like, no, I just like Keemstar. They went from being like, I don't like Keemstar, to be like, I hate that I have to agree with Keemstar. Worst person you know makes a good point, to be like, oh, not to keep defending Keemstar here, but like he kind of makes sense on Hasan, to being like, I just like Keemstar. I'm just pro Keemstar now. The evolution of the Kleins. Ethan Klein and Elon Klein. Keemstar used to lie and say that he's the one who got Hila pregnant when he came to their studio for the podcast. Why did she sign off her message page to let them know that it was actually Hila? Because she's stupid. Let's continue.
He posted that I blocked him. This guy is such a fucking loser. I can't believe it. I can't. Oh my god. I'm gonna have Grimes really on again on the broadcast. You keep this shit up, Elon. You keep this
Cope crash out so mad.
Shit up.
Like, does Asmon chat not realize that, like, even if you think this is cringe for Hasan to do, it's infinitely worse when you are the richest person on the planet. The richest person on the planet. That's what's cringe. That's what makes him a loser. Not the behavior that he's engaging with, but the fact that he's the richest person on the planet behaving like this, like a child. I saw a comment. Apparently, Elon's daughter said that she would go on Hasan's stream if Hasan invited her. I think I saw that as well. I think I saw that. It's literally open here or somewhere. 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 Or it was. We looked at it earlier, is what I'll say. I just don't remember where I put it. Oh, this is what I was talking about. Girl, there's all that couch over there, and you laying up right next to him. I'd be mad. Honestly, I would be mad. I'd be upset. If I'm just trying to game, just trying to hit a little bit of at the same time. Right? Like go over there. So my girlfriend cut me while I play. Not when I have not when I'm paying for freaking, what is that, like 7, 8, 9 different seats on this couch. Nuh-uh. We gonna get the entire use of this couch. You gonna go lay down cross flat over there, and I'm gonna lay down flat over here, and then I'm gonna, hire somebody to lay down flat right here too. We're gonna get the entire couch used. If I'm paying for like a 6 to 8 sectional couch, we're using all them seats. That's what I'll say. That's what I'll say. You're gonna be on that game with me sitting that close. You're gonna be doing something, yeah. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it that like that. But that's the richest person on the planet trying to shade streamer playing games. Yeah. What did Brett say? Can Hasan please chill? I just got started with this streaming thing, and I don't need Twitch eating the entire left off the platform because of the White House attention. True. I will turn into the quickest. I don't know that man. I don't know that man. I've never met that man. That would be kind of funny though. If Elon used the presidential powers to go after Hasan because Hasan streamed with his ex-wife. And then his ex-wife called Hasan buff. That would be quite funny.
I'm gonna have Grimes on the broadcast. I'm gonna have your daughter on the broadcast. You keep this shit up. You keep it going. I'm gonna interview everybody.
That's a good content idea.
Buddy, okay? Time to learn Blue Sky, buddy. No, this is the whole point.
Nobody, Hasan is never going to go to Blue Sky. He's too popular on Twitter. Hasan
learn Blue Sky, buddy. No, this is the whole point.
Nobody, Hasan is never going to go to Blue Sky. He's too popular on Twitter.
No, the joke was the joke was that he's gonna get banned by Elon for ratioing him. Not that Hasan was gonna go to Blue Sky willingly. Not that Hasan should protest Elon Musk by going to Blue Sky. It was Hasan, he's gonna ban you, so be ready. That's the entire I'm not explaining jokes to these people.
He's not going to go over to Blue Sky, okay? I'm going to say it, and it's fine, right? I mean, you don't see me going over to streaming on Party or something like that either. I understand it. It's fine, but that's it.
Point. No, I did block him. Yes, it's not a lie.
He blocked
It's right here on
Elon.
screen. Of course I blocked him.
Man.
I don't want to see his fucking post, dude. What do you mean? If there's a post that is relevant,
and this is something that if you're not a Nazi, you understand, by the way. His chat's gonna be oh wow, what a pussy, bro, what a bitch. But if you're not a Nazi and you open up Twitter, you understand that that's the first thing you ever need to do before doing anything else. You have to block Elon Musk. It is impossible to use the app with Elon Musk being unblocked. It's impossible. He tweets too much and he boosts his own tweets. And I don't want to see it. I only have him unblocked right now because I responded to him and I want him to see that I responded to him. And I want him to see the picture of Grimes. I want him to be mad about it. But then after today, he's going to go right back to being blocked. Because I don't want to see his posts. He posts too much and they suck. He's not funny. He's not engaging. He's boring. He's lame. And he pushes his own posts onto everybody. Even if you don't follow him, even if you say not interested, he will force you to look at his posts unless you block him. They forget how much Elon's tweets are forced by everyone. No, they don't forget. They just maliciously, they're maliciously ignorant. Right? They want to paint Hasan as being like a coward or whatever. So it's like, oh, wow, Hasan's such a bitch for blocking Elon and expecting him to reply. Oh, whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's what they're doing.
If there's a post that's relevant, Megaphonics will let me know. Okay? Trust me.
Oh, God. Yeah. Now Megaphonics got mentioned on an Asmon post.
Yeah, I blocked him because I couldn't. It was so much. It was always. He posts so much. He constantly fucking tweets, and he's such a narcissistic man-child. That
even in some of the chat, it's like, that's true, to be fair.
It's just
I can't believe he called Hasan a chicken shit retard. Oh my god.
Like, so even some of Asmon's chat is just like, well, he's not entirely wrong there.
Oh my god.
Fucking bearable. It's unbearable. I constantly see his fucking dumbass posts.
Jesus. Okay. All right. There's more to this too, right? There's got to be more to this. Welcome to the club. Oh, he has this guy banned as well. I think this might be this might be the whole thing. Oh man. Wow.
Honestly, as you should. If you don't block this account already, you should block the account. Just genuinely, it's better for everybody's mental health. Just everybody's mental health. Just you should block it. And honestly, I won't even be surprised if the clip of me saying you should block this account ends up on this account. Because that's all they do. Yeah, yeet him out of the main feed.
Okay, well, look. I am more than willing to organize a 1v1 in Elden Ring, okay? Like, that would be such a great fucking show. Look at Hasan's page. Did he do another one? Well, I don't know where it is. He responded to Elon and offers Elon to come on stream. I blocked you because you bought this website and force everyone to see your tweet 7,000 times a day. Come on stream if you're such a big man.
True. He does force everyone to see all of his tweets.
Oh man. That would be funny as fuck, bro. An Elden Ring showdown in the Coliseum. Oh my god.
I forgot about the Coliseum. I don't play PvP. I remember the Coliseum update had everybody super hyped. And I've never played it before. Fake fan. I don't play PvP. When they announced it, I was like, oh, that's a cool idea. Never touched it. Never touched it.
Oh, I would love this. Is this happening live? Yeah, I would love to see it, man.
Is this how... Okay, does anything else go? There's another straw poll. Who would win? His chat's going to say Elon. Then he asked Grok who would win. And then Grok said Hasan. And then his chat said Elon as predictable. And then he yaps. And then he moves on. Okay. So that's the Elon situation. Yeah, sorry, I meant scientific research, not a straw poll. He did the scientific method to do scientific research. Confirmed. Confirmed. But yeah, where's the Assassin's Creed post again? One last time before we move on. Bro, 500,000 likes. Not too shabby, Assassin's Creed. I too had a tweet with 500,000 likes. That's right. I too had a tweet that had this many likes. Yeah, so I understand how it feels to be viral. That's right. I'm kind of special. Yeah. I'm tired. Also, they also caught back on Grummz by Grummz posting Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't the hit Ubisoft desperately needs, analyst says. To which they responded, our game is out. And then it took him 2 hours to cook up. Schedule 1 is, and it's Azure's beat nearly 3-1. Yeah, 2 hours for this. I don't know anything about Grummz. I didn't know he had a game that wasn't out. Let me see. Grummz. Is Upper Echelon good or bad? Not Google his game. They made a
good evening
porn parody for Steam. What? He's the alleged breast milk thief of Blizzard. I heard Hasan say that. His whole thing is he's been scamming his fundraisers, making a game for like 8 years. What was the game? What is the game called? Grummz. Also, don't say Game Grummz. It's not Game Grummz. Is someone different. Mark Kern. Co-founder and CEO of Red 5 Studios during the development and promotion of the video game Firefall. Blizzard Entertainment. He joined Blizzard Entertainment in 1997. Associate producer of StarCraft. Spin into included producer of StarCraft 64, producer of Diablo 2, and team lead for World of Warcraft. Kern departed in 2005. Okay. Where's his game at though? M8er? Massive planetary war game. Developers comes? What? Pilot everything from power suits to full-size mechs, jetpack and glide, highly maneuverable omni-frames, gather rich resources from the Thumper mining mechs, craft everything. What is this? What is the game even about? Is it a trailer? What? This is just like a still model that the camera's just moving around. That's not a trailer. Become a backer. There's nothing here. Hello, thank you for your interest. We are not accepting backers at this time. Okay. I am confusion. We're the adult-only game called M8er? What? What does that have to do with anything? Why is it... M8er on Steam? This is like a totally different game. This is a visual novel. What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. That's the porn parody? Steam one is a parody? Oh, it's a parody of the game he talked about making. So somebody else made that game as a parody. The porn game was a parody people did to dunk on Grummz for not copyrighting M8er. Oh. Okay. And if Sean has a video, we can watch Sean's video. Unless it's long, in which case we're not gonna do that. Like this video? It's 2 hours long, bro. 2 hours?
Hello, everyone.
At least tell me the chapters.
Imagine if you...
No, there's no chapters. There are 0 chapters. There's okay. You talked about Grummz for 5 minutes. We're doing this. Okay.
But as the years roll by, even the people who pay to support this project to start...
Wait, okay. Oh gosh, freaking diggly darn. We'll just start from the beginning.
Hello, everyone. Imagine, if you can, the culture war. Sure. The great clash of ideologies taking place on the battleground of all the media we read, watch, play, and listen to. Then narrow your focus.
Also, chatter, chill on me, number one. And number two, you can put, if you want to go through the entire VOD and put your own chapters in the comments, I can pin it so everybody can see the chapters as well. But if you don't want to do that, just know that I don't want to do that. Neither of us wants to do that. And so if you don't do it, it's not happening. All right?
If you're able to just one front of that conflict, the video games front. What I'm going to do today is attempt to relay to you a single incident that happened on that front not too long ago. It wasn't a very consequential incident, it didn't really come to much, and it was almost entirely contained on the regressive side of the culture war, and it wasn't even particularly popular there, to be honest, in terms of the number of people who cared about it. Nevertheless, I am going to tell you about it today.
Chat, what are your favorite snacks? Just give me your favorite snacks. Just drop your favorite snacks in the description, or in the comments, or in the chat. Goldfish, gross. Reese's, I can't eat that. What are you, a fed? Maybe. I'm autistic? What does that mean? You're not special here, okay? Cornies? Mods, ban that guy. Mods, put that guy in the dry room. Mods, show the guy CCTV footage of them committing a crime. And then put him back in the dry room.
So our story begins with a tweet from the 1st of February of this year. The account @Grummz on Twitter wrote, "It's AAA game dev, triggering time. New Stellar Blade trailer just dropped." So if you're anything approaching a normal person, you probably have a few questions about this tweet. Who is Grummz? What is Stellar Blade? It's a video game. And why is a video game trailer being released being assumed here to be, quote, triggering to game developers, since, I mean, that's the sort of thing you'd imagine they'd be used to, right? So let's attempt to answer these questions. Very quickly, @Grummz is the Twitter account of game developer Mark Kern. Mark Kern is best known for working at Blizzard Entertainment on the original release of popular MMO World of Warcraft in the early 2000s. Kern left Blizzard in 2005 and has since spent his time doing sod all. Well, that's not very fair. After leaving Blizzard, Kern co-founded Red 5 Studios, a company he became the CEO of in 2008. Red 5 Studios was creating a game called Fire.
Wait, so he founded a company in 2005, but became the CEO of it in 2008? Did he hire somebody else to be a CEO and they quit, so he was just like, I can do this instead? Respect.
Well, that's not very fair. After leaving Blizzard, Kern co-founded Red 5 Studios, a company he became the CEO of in...
Co-founded, so his co-founder left, I assume.
2008. Red 5 Studios was creating a game called Firefall, the production of which was very turbulent. Kern came under fire for allegedly massively overspending on advertising for the game, most notably on a custom-ordered Firefall-themed bus, which cost millions of dollars and was rubbish.
Okay, why would he do that?
Employees within Red 5 described Kern's leadership style as erratic, impulsive, and very disruptive. He was accused of taking extended absences from work only to turn up and suddenly demand sweeping changes to the game. As such, he was...
I get that, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have to just throw off the development timeline and production schedule just cause for no reason other than like, you know, dramatic inspiration.
Generally seen as a hindrance to Firefall's development, and he was eventually removed as CEO by the company's board of directors.
LOL.
Kern then founded Mech Entertainment in 2014, raising $1 million with the aim of creating a blockchain.
Why do people keep giving this man money? He obviously can't do anything with it. Jeez Louise.
An integrated virtual reality MMO for the Oculus Rift. And that didn't happen, obviously. Kern's next game, I suppose, was Ember, written EM-8ER, which is touted as a spiritual successor.
That's a stupid name. Emater is way better. All right, chat, can we all just together collectively agree to just call it Emater?
To Firefall. See, Firefall, Ember, you get it. Ember is, as far as I can tell, looking at development videos on YouTube, a game where you play a robot and shoot at little white cubes. Ember was announced 8 years ago and was in its pre-alpha phase forever. It is still in its pre-alpha phase, I mean. Kern has made a lot of big promises about all the features the game is definitely going to have in the future, but as the years roll by, even...
Okay, just slap textures on the cube and release it as like a demo or something.
The people who pay to
like,
support
release something.
This project are starting to sound a little frustrated with him.
So this part is directly for you, Grummz. Get off Twitter. Stop with this anti-woke crusade and just focus on the game. If you want to prove...
Wait, this is like worse Anthem. And Anthem sucks.
Everyone is wrong, then be quiet, hunker down, and make what you keep telling the world you're going to make.
The top YouTube comment on one of these videos says that Ember, quote, is already running the exact same course as Firefall did back then.
M9er.
And for the same reasons. Ages of radio silence, change of gameplay focus, countless redesigns, lack of leadership, mismanagement of project funds.
I like Anthem.
Both projects...
Transparently, I never played Anthem. I bought Anthem, never played it. I literally bought it, brought it home from GameStop. It sat on a shelf for 4 months. Then I gave it to my brother to play. And then he never played it. So neither of us have any experience with Anthem. I don't remember Anthem at all. Anthem was like the game that was like supposed to be like, you know, Iron Man? Yeah, Iron Man, the guy who's super popular right now because of the MCU. Well, you can play as Iron Man right now with your friends. That's how it was marketed, by the way. It was just like a mech game where you flew around and did stuff.
Hey everyone, Rogold here, and welcome to Anthem. Not a combination of words I thought I would ever be saying. If you're here watching this right now, I'm guessing you're in one of two camps. Either you have been around my channel before and you're accustomed to my Division content, or you've never heard of me before and just want an idea of what Anthem as a game
It's like Iron Man.
Looks like in 2024. Which
like, hey, you guys know Iron Man? You can play as Iron Man. I'm telling you, I promise you, that is how it was marketed, basically.
You might be in, or for whatever reason you're here watching, I hope to be able to satisfy across the board. For my Division audience, Anthem was a competing looter shooter that actually launched within a month of the Division 2 back in 2019, and so as someone who has never tried the game out, despite its huge buzz upon release, I'm super
its concept is like cool. You can just fly around, drop down, right? Run around, shoot things, loot things, fly away. Like that's a cool idea.
Analyze the looter shooter elements it has, see how they compare to the Division and others. And for those who are wanting to see an unbiased look at Anthem in 2024, I'm about your best candidate. As I said, never
it's
played
like
the
Warframe, but the playable characters are Iron Man suits, and that sounds awesome. Like if you were to describe a game like this to me, I'd be like, heck yeah, where can I download it? And you're like, oh, it costs like $40. I'd be like, fuck you and fuck no. No, thank you. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. At least freaking Warframe is free to play. It costs $0 to download and play Warframe, which is why I know of Warframe, and I've played Warframe, quite a bit of Warframe actually. Right? But this costs $40, $50 upon release. Did you play Armor Core? I have played Armor Core.
game before, aside from, I think, watching a friend play it in real time all the way back in 2019. But as a huge fan of looter shooters and third-person shooters, I've always been very intrigued by Anthem. From my recollection, the gameplay of this game is what hooked people the most back in the day. So I'm really excited to kind of just dive in blind and see what we discover. For those wondering, no, Anthem is no longer supported. You can still play the game, but the development team is disbanded and there are no future updates or content planned. So this video serves purely as an archival look of what was and maybe what could have been for Anthem. Let's dive in.
We live in a dangerous world.
Which is honestly kind of sad. And honestly, I hate that. Like, Anthem didn't look like it really was appealing and it didn't look like a great game. But like, games like this used to be, hey, you can pick this game up with your friends and jump back into it, right? And they can grow like a cult following years later. Now with like, you know, games failing immediately. Oh, game failed, development team disbanded like a day after the game launches. Like, I don't know, like Concord lasted like a week. I think less than a week actually. Concord released, and then a week later it was shelved from stores, pulled off of stores. You couldn't buy it anywhere, and it basically didn't exist. You couldn't play it, you couldn't run it, you couldn't buy it. Nothing. I'm just like, that's crazy. It didn't look fun, right? I wasn't going to play it now, but maybe in like 3 to 4 years, I would have been like, oh, this Concord thing's on sale. Let me just buy it and see what's going on in Concord. It could have had a dedicated player base of like 100 people, right? You know, and I could have jumped into it like 3 years down the line, and it could have grown a following from there. Today's climate, No Man's Sky wouldn't have rebound. Yeah. No Man's Sky would have released, nobody would have played it, it would have been shelved the next week. Instead of being like growing into like its shoes essentially. Right? They expect you to be born with size 12 feet nowadays. And it's just like, that's not how the world works. Let them grow into it.
Suffer from the same major problem, Mark Kern. Now, the YouTuber in the clip there mentioned an anti-woke crusade from Mark Kern, which we'll get to in a second, but related to that, how do you get people to pay for a pre-alpha game which barely exists? Because people subscribe to support this game. The Ember website advertises founder packs which go up to $1,500 and which offer various in-game.
Why would you pay $1,500 when the game is not even done? When the game is not even, there's not even not done, but like not close to being finished.
Perks. And by in-game perks, I of course mean if and when the game actually exists to the point where something could be described as being in it, these perks could be in it. What does it mean, for instance, to buy a character skin in Ember? Well, right now it means you get access to a picture of concept art of a skin for a character which as of yet does not actually exist. And the purchase agreement on the site makes it very clear you cannot ask for a refund on any digital purchase so long as the game is in development. Now, I don't want to make any legally actionable claims here, but I have seen a few people suggest that this whole thing is a bit shady. At a glance, it resembles all the worst of fear of missing out, limited time offer, predatory game monetization, only without the actual game part backing it up. So why, you might ask, would somebody pay money to support this project? Well, if we look through some of these skins, there's certainly a theme, isn't there? A scantily clad lady theme. So keeping those scantily clad ladies in mind, let's talk about the anti-woke crusade. You see, Mark Kern is, to the apparent annoyance of the Ember fanbase, a very active Twitter user, having more than 200,000 followers,
X?
and he mainly complains about wokeness, DEI, SJWs, political correctness, or whatever they're calling it this week.
You know, we bullied people out this off the internet before. Like, what is Yandere Dev doing? Nothing. That's what. You know why? Because we bully people off the internet for doing stuff like this. It's possible. We can do it again.
For Kern and the anti-woke crowd, there's a battle going on for the soul of video games, you see. Everywhere they look, they see insidious attempts to insert racial and sexual minorities into video games. Not out of some altruistic desire to see wider representation in media, or even a profit-driven desire to market the game to more demographics, but a deliberately malicious attempt to ruin video games. They here...
Why would they do that?
Can be a very wide variety of people, but it's mainly Western AAA game developers, many indie game developers, most video game publishers, video game distribution services, video game journalists, various video game journalism outlets, consultancy firms who work in the video game industry, woke gamers, and so on. All of those groups, they are part of the woke mind virus, and they're ruining video games.
January also had his pedal logs released. That's not surprising.
By conspiring to put black characters in games and trans characters in games and make all the beautiful ladies into ugly ladies. And why are they doing this, you might wonder? Well, without going on too long of a tangent, if you dig into it, you'll find the same old right-wing narrative about so-called cultural...
We hit 26,400 followers, like 30 followers ago. So that's sick. On our way to 27K. On our way to 27K. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll do something at like 30K, maybe 40K, maybe 50K. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta get to at least 10,000.
Marxists attempt
24/7 league stream at a number. Drop SoundCloud mixtape. I need to make more music before that's the case. H3 diss track? That may be a little bit far. That's well deserved. Thank you. Why do you hate having women in your audience? What do you mean? Women love League. Women love League.
attempting to undermine society by eroding and destroying traditional standards of beauty. The only difference is when we talk about traditional standards of beauty today, we're not talking about classical art or architecture, we're talking about dead or alive beach volleyball. And it's interesting.
Whoa, okay. Chill on Dead or Alive beach volleyball. It's my favorite. My favorite game. I'm a woman, I just hate League. Well, other women like League, okay? You're not the representative of all women. Can all the women in the hands put their hands up and tell me how much they like League? League is great. League is fun. League is enjoyable. Yeah. I think that's the... Sean goes on for a while longer. We're not going to spend too much time left on Grummz. But we can. No. We also have to talk about the group chat.
After the president's top officials insisted no classified information was included in the Signal group chat, The Atlantic is releasing more text on the attack's details. Rebecca Castor has more from Washington.
From the attack on Yemen.
Did I stop getting drafted? I did not. Somebody else said that too. I mean, this is a joke. It's not real. I thought he was actually getting drafted. That'd be pretty interesting. I mean, I can show you. Piece 4 group chat logs got leaked. Oof, that's rough, chatter. How many stories did you say?
To the fallout on Capitol Hill. It's the encrypted chat read around the world, accidentally shared by National Security Advisor Michael Waltz with Jeffrey Goldberg, the editor of The Atlantic magazine.
Of course I didn't see this loser in the group. It looked like someone else.
Director Gabbard, was it proper for them to release the entire text chain, all of the articles? Do you think that this is it's not classified, it should come out?
Congress has spent 2 days demanding to know how bad the breach was.
There was no classified material that was shared in that.
So then if there's no
chat.
classified material, share it with the committee.
Gabbard didn't share it,
True.
but now The Atlantic has, releasing the entire group chat Wednesday, including what appears to be detailed attack plans. 11:44, weather is favorable, we're a go for mission launch. 14:10, more F-18s launch. 14:15.
I feel like the U.S. Department of Defense should have their own proprietary service to deal with communications and not like Signal, maybe. Like, you're the government. You're the government. This feels like an oversight. You should use Discord, yeah.
When the first bombs will definitely drop.
He goes hour by hour, sometimes minute by minute. Here's what's going to happen.
And then you use Blackberries? Yes, they did, because Blackberries are secure.
The damage was done, but now it's Trump officials left doing damage control.
Less than 2 weeks ago, you were on a Signal chat.
I don't think they should be hiding this kind of thing. Maybe actually don't bomb Yemen. I mean, yeah, but like, if like I would expect my government to, like, I don't know, if they're gonna, you know, do clandestine, you know, warframe or wartime like efforts, don't do it through Signal where you can like add a journalist too. It'd be hilarious that they'll have their own service. These morons are too stupid to learn how to log in. That is pretty funny.
That had all of this information about F-18s and MQ-9 Reapers and targets on strike, and you in that 2-week period simply forgot that that was there. That's your testimony?
My testimony is I did not recall the exact details of what was included there.
And there could be legal fallout as well. A watchdog group is suing top Trump officials on the chat for violating the Federal Records Act. In Washington, Rebecca Castor, Fox News.
No more parties in LA. Please, baby, no more parties in LA.
This is CNN Breaking News.
All right, we have breaking news. The Atlantic has just published a brand new piece by Jeffrey Goldberg and Shane Harris. And it has the details and the text messages.
It has the deets? Oh, thank you. I love the deets. Didn't DoD make the Tor network so they could have secure network comms? I think I heard something about that as well.
That the government says was not classified.
I just looked at Warframe, what happened to the game. What do you mean? Warframe is still around, isn't it? I haven't played in a few months, but like, it is what the characters have faces now. Oh, that's Warframe 1999. So I guess some of the characters do have faces. I'm not entirely sure what's that about, but I also never beat Warframe, so like, Warframe dev here, we still do stuff. Wait, really? Are you actually a Warframe dev? That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I'm an artist. That's sick. That's super cool. Keep us up to date with what's going on with Warframe. I'm a huge fan of Warframe. I played a lot of Warframe back in my day. By a lot of Warframe, I mean like I've played a lot of the beginning parts of Warframe because I could never get too far or deep into it because I got lazy. Oh. Yeah, Warframe 1999. Also, I love how you had your portfolio ready. I respect that, chatter. I just had the portfolio on hand. It was already copied in the clipboard. Didn't even need a second. Didn't even need a second. As for a sponsor, I would love to be sponsored by Warframe. If Warframe does sponsorships, I play Warframe all day, every day.
And it tells you all about what is happening 31 minutes before they launch the planes that drop the bombs in Yemen. Brian Stelter joining us now with more details. There are huge revelations in this, and they certainly, how would you describe what you're seeing in the text messages?
These are shockingly detailed descriptions of the bombs that are about to fall in Yemen, and Jeffrey Goldberg is getting these details many minutes before the bombs fall. If this is not classified information, I would like the president to tell us what would count as classified information. Now, The Atlantic is publishing this on theatlantic.com because Trump and his aides have said that none of this is classified. That has been the main defense from the Trump White House in the past 2 days, that these text messages were a mistake Goldberg never should have seen them, but nothing was classified. Nobody was in any danger. That's the argument we've heard advanced. Because of that argument, Goldberg went back to his colleagues and talked with his lawyers at The Atlantic, and they decided to go ahead and publish the text messages that they had originally withheld. Remember, Goldberg withheld some of this information because he thought it could risk national security, because it could have put U.S. military members in harm's way. So now he's decided to go ahead and publish the full unwritten.
Oh, there is a Marvel Studio announcement that's not happening yet, but has been teeing up to happen. I guess it has been happening technically for like 3 hours. Me versus my League addiction. I wish I was on my phone so I could put emojis. What do you mean? League is fun. League is fine. We'll play some more League today. Shuri is back. Is it the same anti-vaxxer Shuri? So Chris Hemsworth is still going to be here. It makes sense. Vanessa Kirby. I don't know who that is, but I can probably Google it. Wasn't she apologized? Did she? Did she really? Don't slander my queen. She is an anti-vaxxer. Like, that's Sue Storm? Ah, okay, thank you. I'm gonna have chat just tell me who all the people are. Skip. This is Sue Storm. Anthony Mackie, I know who this one is. I know who this one is. This is the Winter Soldier. This is Shuri, Black Panther. Okay, Paul Rudd, Ant-Man. Decent bit. I was playing on my other screen. I was like, this is loud. Wyatt Russell. Who's Wyatt Russell? American Agent? Fake Captain America? Okay, thank you. US. His name is US Agent. That's what it's called. I do know what you're talking about. I saw the show. Tenoch Huerta Mejia. Namor, thank you. I probably butchered his name. I apologize. Not out of 10 pronunciation. My is fine. Oh, really? Oh, wow. They kept Namor around. I mean, yeah, he just at the end of the movie he flew off. Like he's still about. I do want to see Namor and Sue Storm in the MCU and how they handled that interaction. But it's a textbook AI. It's not AI. I can say that because AI can't do text. It's just the font. Like, it would actually take more effort to AI generate text than it would be to just type the text in just normally. They did that pot with Shuri. Remember? Not really, no. I have to go back and watch Black Panther 2. I thought he just like... I remember that Shuri stabbed him. Or he stabbed Shuri. And it was like a draw, basically. And then T'Challa had a kid. And if we do text now, I've done it in Midjourney and Discord relatively easily. But like, it doesn't make sense to do AI text when you could just like, again, it would be more effort than just doing the text yourself. It was a draw. She won. No, it was pretty much a draw. They were both pretty much. They were pretty beat up. They were pretty beat up. It was a wash. Right? Neither died. Right? They truced it out, and they went back to their businesses. That's a draw. That is a draw. Who's this one? A draw Wakanda had more L's, to be honest. The Thing, thank you. They should have made his chair rocky. It would have been funny. Shang-Chi. Dusty? Who's Florence? I feel like I know this one. Bro, Aquafina would kill my life. Helena? I have not seen Black Widow, so... I know who the character is. I have not seen the movie. She's also on the Hawkeye show. I didn't finish the show. So... I saw the first 3 episodes, I think, of the Hawkeye show. And I was like, I'll finish it at some point. And I never finished it. So, yeah. I mean, you've never seen Morbius either. What can I say? I knew he was morbid all over the place. So a woman superhero and clicked off. I heard there was a woman superhero and I gave it a try, okay?
Calaflor just subscribed.
Calaflor, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Let's see, who else is here? Kelsey Grammer. Is that Kate Bishop? Beast? Oh. It was Kelsey. I assumed it was a woman. That's just me. Maybe that's sexist of me. I was like, oh, Kelsey. I was like, what woman do I know from the MCU? Old X-Men Beast. Okay, so like, but did he? He made a. Oh, you're right. He did make a cameo in the Marvels. I saw the Marvels. He did make a cameo. He picked up Oh Girl Spectrum in the other universe, I think, when the other Captain Marvel was there, who was also her mom. I saw the movie. I watched it. There were 3 women in that one. So, you guys watched one female lead MCU project? There were 3 women leads. That counts for 3. What were their names of the characters? Monica Rambeau, Spectrum, Carol Danvers, Captain Marvel, Kamala Khan, Miss Marvel. Boom. Why are you counting the woman? Because I am a math person. The women, not their characters? I don't freaking know. Oh girl. What's her face? Brie Larson. That's crazy. What do you mean that's crazy? I don't know the names. You literally you watched me sit here, be like, I need chat to tell me who all these actors are because I have no clue. And you expect me to know the names of other actors and actresses? It's not gonna happen. Kelsey Grammer with Kimberly Guilfoyle at Mar-a-Lago. W. 10,000 women named right now? I mean, gotta get to at least 10,000. Let's go next. Louis Pullman. Who's that one? Can you name 100 women? I've named 100 women before. I'm not doing it again. New Falcon? Oh! There's a new Falcon? I had to sit here and I had to pretend like I knew that was the case. Century? Spoilers! Century and Thunderboys? Spoilers! Danny Ramirez. Who's this one? They made Falcon white? DEI! I knew it. He's the new Falcon? DEI! They replaced the black man. Mexican Falcon? El Falcon. Can I say that? That's my tattoo of El Falcon. Accent over the O like cone. Falcon. El Falcon. Ah, see. Joseph Quinn. Who's that guy? Bueno? Ah. You are El Blata Alada. That's from the Batman. I remember that scene, right? He was like, what does this mean? And he was like, you are El Rata Alada? It means you're bad at Spanish. It should be la. And I was like, you're right. It should be la. And then he was like, URL. URL. And then he was like, oh, and then he Googled it. And then he just straight up just Googled it. That was so funny. That was... Bro, yeah, that's Detective Batman. He was just like, oh, and he just Googled it. That's my Batman. Wait, who is this guy, chat? No one told me. Who's Joseph Quinn? Oh, Johnny Storm. Okay, thank you. You did tell me. I just wasn't watching. Okay, we're caught up. Give us Robert Downey Jr. We know he's gonna be there. We're missing Robert Downey Jr. We're missing the Spider-Man guy, Zendaya's boyfriend. What's his face? Tom Holland. Thank you. No, it's not Tim Allen. That's a different person. Oh, you're a feminist? I see you. Guatemalan Jewish Moon Knight, baby. Let's go. Yeah, we're missing Moon Knight. Pedro Pascal is missing. He's the stretchy guy. Mr. Fantastic. Wait. I hear music. Oh, they come to move the camera. Not David Harbour. Chat, who's this guy? Okay, it's Red Guardian. Okay. I didn't watch the movie. Okay, I didn't watch the movie. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be excited. I didn't watch the freaking movie. Okay. I do so bad to catch you in the next one. Yeah. Well, he's Captain USSR. W. Comrade. Ricardo is actually one of the highlights from Black Widow. You know what? Maybe I'll watch Black Widow another time or something. 15-minute wait? Yeah, 15-minute wait. Not worth it? I mean, I feel like it's kind of necessary. It would be like not watching like the first Thor movie, you know? Like you could get away with not watching it, but you have to understand that's like, you know, you're not going to understand really what the characters are got going on. Right? Like when Thor shows up in the Avengers movie. Wait, did Avengers come out before Thor 1? Let me see. 2011. 2012. No, it came out the year after. Right? So you can, if you watch the first Avengers movie, right? Thor just shows up. Right? Thor just shows up. He fights Iron Man. And it's just like, okay. And you can figure out what's going on with the characters when that happens. Right? But like, you won't know the intricacies about like Thor and Loki's dynamics without watching the first Thor movie. So it's not like imperatively necessary to know what's going on. And I feel like that's what it's going to be like in the next phase of the MCU. So you can watch the next Avengers movie and you can get what's going on with like Red Guardian and the new Black Widow or whatever. But you're going to have to accept that like, okay, some things are just kind of happening and I don't know because I didn't watch those things, you know? But I thought Thor came out before Avengers. It did. That's kind of my point. My point is like, you can watch the first Avengers movie without watching the Thor movie before it, right? But you're going to have to acknowledge that like, there are some things you're just not going to get. Right? But yeah, how could they not call me from
one thing that
for a comment?
All Democrats seem to agree on is that they have a huge problem with young people nowadays. From my perspective, one of the problems they have is the kind of young people that they have representing them publicly. But who better to kind of try to...
Peak. I saw the first like season of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Before what's her face got her powers, and then the betrayal that happened. Yeah.
Walk us through the problem that they're having, then the president and the...
Logan Paul's ex-fiance. How does it feel to not be the first black leftist American consecrator to visit China? That's such a specific thing, but it's also true. It saddens my soul.
Vice president of the College Democrats, we got President Sunjay Muralidharan, and
Wait,
so
Scott
and
Powers. Vice... Oh, I guess spoilers for a show that came out 10 years ago. But yeah, she's Inhuman. Which, how are they gonna handle that? Cause she's very categorically not a mutant, and she's an Inhuman. So, will they just make her a mutant? Ms. Marvel is an Inhuman? Not in the MCU. In the MCU, she's very clearly demonstrated as a mutant. Mutants don't technically exist in the MCU main universe yet. Slightly, right? You're not wrong, right? But they've definitely established that mutants do exist by the call, actually no, Multiverse of Madness. Professor X was in Multiverse of Madness. So they did establish mutants existed. Yeah, Doctor Strange. Yeah. Specify main universe, but like it's established that in the MCU, so in the MCU universe, that mutants do exist, and that was canonized as mutants existed in reality somehow, some way, so that they're going the mutant path. The problem is Marvel Comics are trying to erase the Inhumans in general. That's sort of the issue. Marvel Comics are trying to move away from having a distinction between Inhumans and mutants because it's been pretty dirty in the comics for a while. Oh yeah, also Black Bolt is also is an Inhuman. He's there, but they didn't describe him as an Inhuman. That's kind of the problem, right? And also, yeah, Kamala is a mutant in the comic books now, right? Because spoiler alert, she died and got resurrected as a mutant. Right? So I don't know how they're gonna handle mutants in the MCU that are like full mutants, you know? Yo, huge raid. Oh, Raiders, I have something perfect for you. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I got something. You guys would love this. I mean, we gotta get to at least 10,000. we gotta get to at least 10,000. It's actually not bad, honestly. Where's the bowl of ice water?
Sean, the Black
That's
says
tomorrow.
She's my African princess.
Filibuster just subscribed.
I gotta wait for it to become flat so I can watch that later.
WHERES, that bowl of ice dog.
You gotta hear about the Marvel Mutant Talk is hidden from me. We do nerdcore stuff sometimes. Ugh. Everything in the comments, just give me Krakoa back. Bro, Krakoa's not coming back. It literally just left. Oh, spoiler alerts for comics. Yeah, Krakoa's not coming back. Krakoa's cooked. Krakoa's cooked. At least for a little while. You could have said it softer. I'm then just being realistic. I have no idea who that is. Don't worry about it. How do you spoil the comics? I will never have the time to read. Professor X should stay in prison. Listen, Charles is an interesting character. My issue that I have with modern X-Men comics is that a lot of the stuff that they do with Charles Xavier feels like that's characterization that has been done with Cyclops for the last 20 years. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like they took a lot of Cyclops' characterization and just gave it to Charles Xavier. Like the whole, like, you know, you have Charles Xavier and you have let's say Malcolm X. You have Magneto, and then you add you know, Charles, unfortunately, do Charles Xavier things, and then Cyclops taking over for the X-Men and having how his methodology of leadership differs from both Charles Xavier and from Malcolm X, and how like he struggles with trying to grow into his own leadership, and how he's a little bit more, he's violent. He's more violent, okay? He's more violent, he's more hardline than what's it called? Than Charles Xavier. Right? in the comic book streets like that. I'm just explaining to you the way that I remember comic books. Scott Summers jumps on the revolutionary attitude and then drops and goes back to Charles Live's attitude and back to revolutionary in the cyclical cycle. Exactly. His trouble writing Cyclops while his powers are too powerful and like weird too. I feel like for like Cyclops, his powers are done in a way that tries to subvert the what. Wakanda? Isn't that M'Baku? I don't know who that is. I think that's Duke Dennis. Yes, okay. The thighs are back. He's nice. He is nice. I liked his character in Black Panther 2. I want him to do more. Right? I want him to do more. And honestly, okay, now I was going to say something so stupid. I was going to say that I want them to bring back Michael B. Jordan as Killmonger because I think it would be funny. I think it would be funny, just purely funny. But he's totally dead, right? He's totally dead. He should have been the next Black Panther. I don't necessarily agree that he should have been the new Black Panther. I think Shuri being the Black Panther makes sense, but I do think he should be the king. Right? I think that would be a very cool. He's the king and Shuri is Black Panther. Wait, he is the king? Did I miss that? Was that what happened? That's how the movie ended? Oh, okay. As we've come to learn, I have no idea how these movies end, by the way. Then I like that. Okay, I'm a fan of that. I've come to learn that. I was like, chat, let me cook for example. Let me cook for a second, chat. Let me cook. Imagine if like Thanos from the past comes to the future and then Iron Man steals the gauntlet, steals the stones from him, says, pow, and then snaps everybody away. And you're like, Shaw, that's exactly what happened in that movie. I'm just like, oh, all right, that's fair. Because that's the equivalent of what I just did. I was like, would it be great if like Shuri was the Black Panther and then like M'Baku was like the king of Wakanda, and then like Sokka was like he is the king of Wakanda. That's exactly what happened. I'm just like, oh, that's so smart. Someone should have thought of that. Someone should have thought of that. Is it worth catching up? I got burnt out. I haven't seen a single movie since The Eternals. I don't think you need to. I would say wait until whatever movie they're teasing here comes out, the Avengers movie. And then if it looks interesting from the trailers, then you can like work backwards to watch what you want to watch from there. That's what I'll say. If the movie that they're teasing doesn't look interesting, I just say give it up, you know? Or at least just watch that movie. But if the movie you see, you're like, I want to see this movie very badly, then you work backwards from there to be like, okay, this character looks interesting. What's their story? And then listen and watch that. Easily retcon something where Namor finds Killmonger's body in the ocean and does some magic to bring him back. I wouldn't like that because that feels kind of out of character for Namor. Right? I would rather like a situation where like a different villain, like a more straightforwardly evil villain finds out about Killmonger, and that Killmonger has like the king's genes or whatever in his body, in his DNA, and then they bring him back. But Namor doesn't really have a reason to do that. I guess he does. Not like a super big fan of like, you know, Wakanda, but like that doesn't feel like a Namor kind of thing. did Killmonger get buried at sea like he requested? Again, I just said I have no idea how these movies ended. I remember him being stabbed by T'Challa and then falling off the like the thing into like the abyss or whatever. They threw Killmonger into some water, or they threw. I don't know. I'm gonna stop speaking on the end of the movies. He does come back in Black Panther 2. Nah. No, he doesn't. He comes back as a dream guy. I know that. I remember that. That happened in the middle of the movie. He came back in the dream. He showed up as the person who like guides Shuri through the consumption of the heart-shaped herb. Was that a dream? Okay, all right. Like, come on. At that point, we're being pedantic. It's the dream world, all right? It's the dream world. It's not the real world. It's the dream world. It's the not real world. But it's the ancestral plane. Like, it's the same difference. That's where Shuri gets her god powers in the comics. It's the same difference. It's Commander's actual spirit. It doesn't matter. It's the same difference. It's the same difference. We're not doing this. It's the same difference. Dream world, ancestral plane, it's the same difference. Now the atheists take on Wakanda. It's the same difference. Also, apparently, whatchamacallit? Gosh darn, Spider-Man, but the black one. Miles Morales. Apparently, Miles Morales became the avatar of some like African god as well in the comics. I'm bad at names. I'm usually not this bad at names, but like I'm like really bad at names. like just super bad at names. Anansi, the spider god, is he not an African spider god? He was black. I just assumed he was African. Is that racist of me? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a lot of it, actually. He is black? Thank you! Aren't all Spider-Man totems? I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if all Spider-Man are totem. I know Peter Parker was a totem. But don't ask me about the Spider-Man lore. Don't ask me about the Spider-Man lore. Unless he is African. Thank you! Okay. I wasn't being racist. They didn't argue about all being totems. I don't think the totem stuff is canon still. They explain this in the Madam Web movie. Okay. I tried to watch Madam Web at this point 3 times, and I have fell asleep and woken up at the same exact point every single time. They're dancing on the table. The spider dude comes down and chases them around, and she saves them, and they run away, and then I fall asleep. I have no clue what happens. I wake up, he's falling off the building. I have no idea. Literally no idea what happens in between that. How it gets from point A to point B, no clue. I know that they're dancing, they leave. Oh girl, because she goes back home. They go to a restaurant they're not supposed to. The spider dude comes in, starts fighting people. They run away. And then I wake up and he's dying. Is it worse than Morbius? I've seen more Madam Web than I have of Morbius, so I have no clue. That's pretty much it. I feel like there's something else that happens there. The movie's longer because I get a good night's sleep. I get a very good rest. Right? I'm pretty sure something else happens in that movie. At some point. Uncle Ben shows up? I don't believe that, because that would be stupid. No? I wish I was kidding. Adam Scott was Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben is Severance. Team Leo posted about the Marvel stuff. Puck said out of karaoke booth. Honestly, Sentry's gonna be hard carrying. Like, the first team, the first Avengers team, had some powerhouses. Doctor Strange was around. Wanda was doing stuff. Captain Marvel was here. Of course, you had Thor and Iron Man and stuff. You had, you know. Oh, geez Louise. I guess some of the characters are still around. But like, yeah, you have the Hulk. But like, now you got like the Sentry, which, can the Sentry replace the Hulk? Honestly, maybe. Because the Hulk got mega nerfed. You're gonna be in the streamer Marvel Rivals cosplay group? Wait, there's a streamer Marvel Rivals cosplay group? Nobody told me about this. Nobody told me about this. If we believe hard enough, that would be fun. Wait, you're only saying this because you already have a Gambit cosplay, Gremlo. Gremlo started with having the Gambit cosplay, and he's trying to work backwards into like justifying it to get the rest of us in cosplay too. Because he's already done Gambit in the game. He's going to be in the game though. Yeah, I'm believing. Gambit's definitely going to be in the game. That's not really going to be an issue. I'm going to dip my body in blue paint and become Mystique. I respect that, honestly. Who would I be? Blade's going to be in the game, but I'm not built like Blade. Not yet. I would be Cloak, honestly. But do I need to have a Snow Bunny if I'm Cloak? Can I just be the Cloak part of Cloak? I can see you as Dagger though. Ciao. You don't have the cheat. You don't know how much cheeks that I have. All right, hop off. Pokey Cloak. Wait till Bishop is in the game. I like Bishop. I'm a huge fan of Bishop. I think Bishop's powers are cool, but oftentimes he doesn't really do a lot, which is unfortunate. Maybe because his power, like if you're not an Omega level mutant on a Marvel, you're kind of worthless. Unless you're like Cyclops, in which case you're only halfway worthless. Right? But I like his powers. I like the fact that he's from the future. Why he can stay in the past, I don't know. Because like, if I know anything from like Dragon Ball Z, changing the past means that it comes back around and bites you. Then Bishop Omega level? Bishop is not Omega level. He's Storm and Black Panther's son? Wait, Bishop? Really? That's kind of cool, actually. I was wondering who the black guy was. That actually makes sense. Wait. Bishop is apparently theoretically Omega level? I thought because his power has a cap, he's not technically Omega level. Isn't Storm really strong? Storm is Omega level. Storm apparently, I don't know how recent this was, like lifted Thor's hammer and became a member of the Thor family. I guess they're like, oh, because Storm has like lightning stuff, I guess. Boom, she's a Thor person now. So Storm is apparently a whole god from 2015. Listen, I don't know what to tell you. My comic book knowledge is old. So Storm, Jean, Gambit, Magneto. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a crazy sneak. That's a crazy sneak. That is a wild. He is? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Like Storm, Jean, Magneto, yeah. And the pieces were being removed by his sinister to prevent him from going Omega level. But that means he's not Omega level if we're being entirely real. So, oh wait, shh. Everybody shut up. Let's guess. Everybody guess. My guess, Tom Holland. Liberal Spider-Man, Dean Withers. Hannah John Kamen. I knew it. Who is this person, chat? Ghost? Hawkeye? Second Ant-Man? Wait, Ant-Man 2. Ghost? Who's Ghost? I was like, Ghost from like the Hawkeye movie? I was like, or the show? The antagonist for Ant-Man 2? The antagonist? Ant-Man 2? Wasn't that Kang the Conqueror? Oh no, that's Ant-Man 3. Oh, I didn't watch Ant-Man 2. So. The more you know. They're in the Thunderbolts? Nobody did, don't worry. She's pretty cool. She lives in the 4th dimension. What? What did you watch then? The important ones. She phases around like Kitty Pryde and goes invisible. That's spoilers. She lives through Thunderbolts. Who are we talking about then? Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds are going to get a seat. Honestly, I can see them doing something different with Ryan Reynolds. Like, I can see them go through everybody and then be like, where's Deadpool at? And then the camera turns around and Deadpool's holding the camera or something like that. I was like, but have you seen FD streaming on Twitch recently? He's been playing Tekken and he's really good at it. I have not seen it. But he has rated me a couple times. And I knew he was good at Tekken. Okay, who am I waiting for? Yo! Chill out. Now they're lame. It'd be like a whoopee cushion on the seat or something. That would be lame. I like mine better. Like if it gets through all of this and then it turns around the camera and Deadpool was a camera operator the entire time, that would be sick. That would be a cool little reveal. It'd be like a cool little play about like the 4th dimensional breaks that Deadpool usually does. Like that would be cool. They need to put in Jinwoo in the Avengers or Doctor Doom won't be an issue. No, Jinwoo can't be anywhere. Sun Jinwoo literally anywhere means everybody else dies. Literally everybody else dies. If he's involved, everybody else is going to be dead and he's going to rock up to Thanos being like, or to Doctor Doom and be like, yep, everybody's dead. Yep, I was sitting there watching them die. That's right. That's totally right. All right, go get him. Go get him. Oh, they're dying too. Guess I gotta get involved now. Boom, pulls out 2 daggers. Oh, he wins. And that's it. That's it. And I can say, as somebody who read the manga, that's exactly what happens the entire time. It doesn't get any better. So if you enjoy Solo Leveling, like, it's gonna be exactly the same. Literally exactly the same. It'll get no different ever at all. It'll be people just keep getting murked. Like, people just straight get murked, right? And Jim was like trying to like just live his best life, just chilling, minding his own business. And then he rocks up when everybody else is already dead, and he's gonna be like, "Well, I'm here now. Fight, win." Charlie got to see Daredevil has been great in my opinion. I haven't seen it yet. Next pick for the Avengers got to be Galactus. So that when there's no writing and no characters and no plot, I think it's fun. Yeah, so leveling at the show that didn't steal pretty much every plot point from Hunter x Hunter, it did. 100%. 100%. Like, it just zoinked from Hunter x Hunter. Down, literally down to the ants. It's like, oh, what if we take the ant arc and made it like shorter, more boring, less character development, and more power fantasy? And that's what they did. And honestly, I like that. I respect. More boring? Is that even possible? If you thought the Chimera Ant arc in Hunter x Hunter was boring, I understand why you would say that, but you're still wrong. You're incorrect. And honestly, you wouldn't last in 90s anime. Have you tried watching Bleach? Bleach is like that, but the entire show. Or at least the entire first 2 arcs in the show. Right? It's very slow. Right? Very methodical. Like, you would not have lasted seeing Frieza saying this planet's gonna blow up in 5 minutes and it taking 26 episodes. You know? Like, that will test your patience. Waking up every morning, and be like, oh, I wonder if Namor's gonna blow up today. And it doesn't. It doesn't blow up. Of course it doesn't. You're only on 13 out of 26 episodes. You know what I mean? I was Naruto real tired. Y'all are weak. Don't even get me started on Naruto. I watched Goku spend 6 days charging up a spirit bomb only to miss and builds character. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. No, Van Jones did not say Jasmine Crockett's Hot Wheels insult is the wrong move for Dems. Oh, he's such a cuck. You have an anime tier list or a video breaking down your favorite anime? I have a My Anime list. My Anime list. Let me log in real quick. Anime list. Let's see what my top animes are. Scores. This is purely based on vibes, by the way. My 10 out of 10s, which I have a few of them actually. Death Note is here. I don't know when this one's at the top, but I think it's ordered by. No, it's not ordered by. Here's the time I put it on here. Death Note, but only the first half. Death Note, but only the first half. We don't talk about the second half of Death Note. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but the entire thing is 10 out of 10. Steins Gate, 10 out of 10. Hunter x Hunter, 10 out of 10. What is this? Oh, Your Lie in April. Yeah. Your Lie in April, 10 out of 10. What's great then? I started, I just didn't get to finish it yet. Charlotte is 10 out of 10. Not because I think that it's the perfect show, but just be. Okay, everybody shut up. Who is this? Doctor Strange. Oh, it's Loki. Dang it. I thought it was Doctor Strange. It's not Captain Israel. Benedict Cumberbatch. Do a prediction if Sean will know the next person. I won't. Yeah, Tom Hiddleston. Wait. No. I was gonna say, didn't Loki die? But then I realized I didn't watch season 2. So actually I have no clue. I have no clue. Season 2 was amazing, I'm sure. Wrong Tom, make it could be any variant. Watch season 2. There's a lot of stuff that I should probably watch, okay? Will I do it? Let's get back to what I was saying before. Kimi no Nawa. Your Name, 10 out of 10. It's the first movie on here. And you're gonna notice a trend that I freaking love romance anime. I liked Your Name. Also, it was a beautiful show. Where's Ranma 1/2? I don't know what that is, honestly. Kimi no Suizo wa Dabai? Dabai. That is, I want to eat your pancreas. You're gonna have so many issues, but I love it. I love Charlotte. I was the first I watched. Really? Charlotte's very good because I'll say about Charlotte. Charlotte's not here because it's the perfect show, but it's here because I love the premise, right? All right, I love the ending, right? This might be one of my favorite final episodes of an anime ever. It's very good. I genuinely enjoyed what was going on there. The romance where his Komi can't communicate. I haven't finished it, so it's not on here. The nice thing where the dude can't get the girl at the end. That's crazy. Well, to be fair, in this one, and in this one, yeah, she got cooked. I'm gonna be real. No spoilers, but like, you're totally right. But yeah. Well, Horimiya was it was a good one. It was a happy-ish ending. Like, Horimiya was good. I liked it. Probably one of my favorite romance animes. Demon Slayer? Yeah. This is the which one is this one? Entertainment District? Yeah. Oh, I freaking love the Entertainment District arc. Oh, it's so good. It's my favorite arc so far. My favorite arc so far in Demon Slayer. By by far. By far. What's your top anime rec for someone who doesn't really know anime? It depends on what you like. It genuinely depends on what you like. If you like action, Demon Slayer is not a bad one to start with. Right? It's pretty simple. It's not much like, you want to get something that avoids the tropes. Right? And it's very hard to like avoid the tropes. A lot of the times. Like, I won't recommend something like Konosuba to somebody who hasn't watched anime before. Or like ReZero to somebody that hasn't watched anime before. I also will never recommend long shows. I would never recommend One Piece. Never recommend Naruto. Never recommend Bleach. Never recommend Dragon Ball. Like, One Punch Man is also a very good one for first recommendation. Coward. Like, I won't recommend those shows to somebody. Cowboy Bebop is a good entry point in my opinion. Cowboy Bebop is interesting just because I haven't watched the full show. I've only seen like individual episodes. Well, yes, Dragon Ball was my first anime when I was 11. Right? When I was 11. There's a difference between an 11-year-old child getting into anime, because an 11-year-old child will just sit through all of Naruto. Right? They'll just watch all of Naruto. Right? But like an adult will not sit through however many episodes Naruto and Naruto Shippuden are and all the filler. They will quit and they will be like, this is not for me. Right? You want something that can like has a full self-contained story that goes quickly. Right? And so I won't recommend long shows. I won't recommend shows that are like very tropey. Like the whole like I have 3,000-year-old dragon who's also like dressed like it like looks like a child. Or like there's like a level of that stuff in like a lot of anime that like you can like look past if you've been in the industry for a long time, or you've been like, you know, engaging with anime for a long time. But as a first viewer, that puts normal people off. Right? That puts normal people off. Normal people don't want to see like, yeah, the fan servicey or the lolly stuff. They don't want to see that. Right? And I may recommend Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, Jujutsu Kaisen is not a terrible show to recommend. Right? Shows that are more dated, will still also put people off. Right? So even recommending somebody Cowboy Bebop or something that I've been recently watching, which was what was that show? Samurai Champloo. Right? Older shows, the problem is will put people off of like the animation style because they're like, yeah, you know, the animation is not great. Right? The show is fantastic. Like it pulled me in immediately. Right? But the problem is like normies want to see like the flashy new stuff. Right? Because they're coming for recommendations for anime because they saw the flashy new stuff. Right? They saw like a Jujutsu Kaisen animation of like Gojo doing Gojo shit. And they're like, I want to see that stuff. Right? I want to see that stuff. And so if they see like an older animation style, even if the animation is good, it may not be what they're expecting. They're gonna stop watching because of all the flashy, shallow garbage. Not true, right? You bring them in with the flashy, shallow garbage. And once they're like, okay, this anime stuff can be like, it's cool. You're like, okay, well, it can also be nuanced. Here, watch this show now. And watch this show now. But for somebody's first anime, right? If you throw them into to like the, I don't know. These are pretty chill. Actually, first recommendations. Yeah, these are nothing anything crazy. If you watch Spy Family as their first anime, I haven't finished it, so I can't talk. So Living is not radicalizing a normie to become a full fan. I think it is. For like a 17, 18, 19-year-old kid who's like never tried anime before he thought it was for losers, and they watch Solo Leveling, because I think the biggest part of anime is the community, right? If everybody's talking about Solo Leveling, they're gonna want to know about Solo Leveling, right? So I recommend that if everybody in their school is talking about Solo Leveling and they want to get into anime, watch Solo Leveling. Talk to people in your school about Solo Leveling and then expand from there. Right? Do what I did when I was a kid. I would literally Google anime like Angel Beats, right? And I'm like, oh, Charlotte is an anime like Angel Beats, and I would watch everything that showed up, and it wasn't even these; it was freaking YouTube videos, right? It was the old school YouTube videos of like no sound or whatever, or not no sound, like no voiceover, and just like the text of the anime at the top, and then just the show in the middle. He started watching with like SAO. I started watching with Dragon Ball, so like that's not the same thing. So I already knew about anime, but I did start with SAO as well. Remember 84-part animes uploaded to YouTube? Yeah, or like episode 1 with like in the corner, you know, and then the background being the rest of it. Anime Planet recommendation tab. I didn't even go that far. I hate Isekai so much. That's fair. OG or Z? Z. I have to go back and watch OG and Dragon Ball. I started with Z. My dad had like CDs of Dragon Ball Z. You ever watch Pokemon growing up? Of course. Not like religiously, like that wasn't my anime of choice, but like it was on. Right? It was on, so I watched it. I watched what was the region with Dawn and Piplup? I remember Dawn and Dawn's Piplup. Brock was also there. Brock was just always around. It was just Ash, Brock, and some other random girl. The girl of the region, basically. And that was the Pokemon that I grew up with. It was Sinnoh? Yeah. That's what I grew up watching. So yeah, that's my life. You watch Ghost in the Shell, Psycho-Pass, or even Shirobako? I've not. Psycho-Pass was on my list because it reminded me of Minority Report. Rock will get canceled nowadays. True. Card Captor and Digimon 2, I forgot. It's a similar premise. Yeah. It's on my list. I was gonna bring up one of my favorite anime watching growing up as well was I brought this up before. Shugokara Chara. This one. This was my shit. Cause I remember watching this when I was like 10 years old. Cause the characters were also 10 years old. And I identified with the characters. I was like the characters in this show were in 5th grade, and I was in 5th grade, and I was like, finally, characters who are my age. Right? Characters who are my age. Thank you. I'm down for this. I'm ready for this. I was like freaking... Oh, wait, we're back. That's X-Men. Stop. Wolverine. Hugh Jackman. I know this one. I grew up watching the X-Men. If it's Kamala Khan, I don't think it's Kamala Khan. I think it's Hugh Jackman. It's not Gambit. It's Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman is not Patrick Stewart. He is too old. Never mind. I'm incorrect. I'm wrong. Bro is going to be 90 years old, still bald-headed, sitting in the wheelchair. Bro is going to be playing this character until he dies. Until he dies. He'll be fine. He's too old. He's too old. Why is it taking 80 years to announce this? Because they have 100,000 people watching live. Chat. 100,000 people watching live on YouTube. More watching on Twitter. That's why. They know people want to see this. And we're here. I honestly, and I started watching this for a meme. I didn't even really care about this until we got so invested. Now I'm like, now I have to know who's next. They're basically just as big. I have 700 people watching. It's not at all the same. Also, it saddens my soul to keep watching my sub count just keep dipping as the subs that people got gifted last month expire. That's pretty rough. Cowboys probably market bets on who's next. Honestly, probably. I was hoping I have cash. Thank you, Chatter. Yeah, that's all right. It's chill.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Walter, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You don't have to give me sub chat, but I will take them. Don't trust me. I will farm for the subs all you want. If you guys use my Prime, which you should use your Primes, because your Primes are free. So use your free Primes here. And honestly, don't even worry. Don't even worry. Because if you don't sub, the ads are still going to run anyway. So like, I get my money regardless. Can you do a Saratoga face wash for gifties? I'll do it tomorrow regardless, but like, just got on Hasan, your turn. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, did you do it? Did I miss it? Wait, why didn't it show up? I saw you do it because it's here now. Wait, thank you for the Prime. That's weird. But yeah, let's finish this off. Chugachara was great. I like it. It was so adorable. But what I didn't like about it is there was a character in this show that was absolutely disgusting. Because, as I said, these were elementary schoolers. They were like 5th and 6th graders. There was one character who was a high schooler who was like all up on the main character. And even as a 5th grade kid, I was like, that's weird and gross. That's weird and gross and I don't like it. I think also because it was like reinforcing the experience that I had as an 11-year-old kid, where like I would have a crush on this girl and she would be talking to this like 17-year-old, like high schooler at 11. Like, why are you at 17 years old talking to an 11-year-old girl? And so that resentment carried me into high school. I was just like, why are the girls my age looking for guys who are like 16, 17 years old? Like, you're 12. You're 13. What could you in the 7th grade possibly have in common with somebody who is a junior in high school? That was weird to me. And now that I'm an adult, what did you at 17 years old possibly have in common with a 13-year-old girl? Like, shut down Kick. Not even KICK, which that should be shut down too, but KIK, Kick Messenger, shut it down. Because I remember one time where one of my friends added a grown-ass man to the group chat. For what? A group chat full of 12 and 13-year-olds. What does an 18-year-old, 20-year-old have to be inside of our friend group chat for? Hi guys, this is Johnny. I don't give a fuck who Johnny is. Get this grown man out of the group chat, please. Because I had phones at 12? No, I had an iPod Touch, 4th generation. Once I was away from home, I could not use the internet because I didn't have any data because there was no SIM card. I didn't have a phone plan because it was an iPod. When I got home, I was able to use my iPod Touch and my Kindle Fire first generation, right, to browse the interwebs with parental locks on, mind you. And then I was able to get Kick downloaded so I can keep in contact with my friends because I didn't have a phone number because I didn't have a phone because it was Snapchat. So, yeah, that's my story. Story of my life. Because when people in their mid-20s talk to 18, 19-year-olds, don't even get started on all this. Yeah. I don't, bro. Is that your first messaging app? Gross. No. It was Kick. My first messaging app was Kick. K-I-K. And if you don't know what it is, don't download it. I think it gets you on a list of registered pedophiles. And if it doesn't, honestly, maybe it should. If you are in the big 2025, over the age of 15, using Kick Messenger, straight to jail. Straight to jail. Pretty sure if you download Kick, you're gonna get on a list. Honestly, you should. You should get on a list. But yeah, let's see let's see what my other rank 10s are. Oh, that's it. My rank 9s are another romance anime, The World God Only Knows. This show was fire when I was 15. It is the PSP anime, yeah. Just random, on a megaphone is very concerning. I found out racist researchers are doxing IP address students from the perspectives of Israel unconnected. And as an answer any servers are like, if you don't know or trust the source, I don't do servers regardless. So, he doesn't have any Yuri or Yaoi on his list. He's homophobic. Yeah, Yuri on I swear. Yuri. I don't have any Yuri or Yaoi. Is Blue Lock a Yuri anime? That's kind of gay. What about Haikyuu? Haikyuu is kind of gay. Look, it's definitely a yaoi. Don't listen to the haters. All sports anime is gay. Blue Lock is gayer than Haikyuu. All sports anime is gay. That's what I'm saying. What else I have? One Punch Man was rated a 9. Mob Psycho rated a 9. Which honestly, maybe we can even bump it up to 10. Mob Psycho was pretty good. What is this one? Oh, this doesn't have an English name. Tsukiga Kirei. Oh, I remember this one. Okay, this one I also liked. I didn't see this when I was in middle school, but I love this show because of the way that it portrays like young love and awkwardness. Right? I love it so much. Right? Because I think they're in their first years of junior high, and it shows these like kids who like have an awkward encounter, and they're like, bro, I love romance animes. That's why I like Komi Can't Communicate. This is a really good one. If you like stuff like that. Oh, it's called As the Moon So Beautiful. I recommend. Akudama Drive is what I recommend to people who liked A Kamen Got Kill, but actually want a good version of A Kamen Got Kill. Have you seen A Silent Voice? Yes. I have seen A Silent Voice. So if you're like, man, Akame ga Kill was good, but I wanted a better version of that with like not as sucky of, you know, whatever was going on with the pacing, because the pacing sucked. Akudama Drive is better than that. So it's better Akame ga Kill. It's very good. Toradora, romance anime. Angel Beats, kind of a romance anime, but also not really. It's hard to explain what Angel Beats is. This was like my second or third anime that I've seen. Have you seen 91 Days? I don't think so. The World God Only Knows. This is my teenage romantic comedy snafu. I like it because of the way that it portrays the anime romance genre. Have you seen Love is War? I have seen Love is War. Seasons 1 and 2, not 3 yet. I like it. It's good. This is the same show, but just a different season. Plastic Memory was an 8, because I have a rule. Any show that makes me cry is at least a 7. Just by proxy of making me care about it enough to cry about. And so Plastic Memories made me shed a single tear. I shed one singular tear when I saw this show for the first time. I was like, all right, you've gotten me. Have you seen NGE? What is NGE? Dandadan is a romance plus anime and demons. First episode is hard to watch, but I love the MCs together. I've seen Dandadan. Dandadan is good. Steins Gate 0 is an 8, while Steins Gate is a 10. Erased. This is Erased, right? I gave it an 8. I like Erased. My friend told me to watch Neon Genesis Evangelion. NG is my favorite first anime with me. I've tried to watch Neon Genesis Evangelion like a while ago. I just never got around back around to it. I knew it was like a mech anime type thing, but like the mechs bled, and I was like, that's kind of weird. Oh. Patrick Stewart again. No, it won't be Venom. It won't be Venom. Vision. Ian McKellen. Who's that? Magneto? Which Magneto? Like Magneto to Patrick Stewart's old Magneto. Okay. Okay. What's wrong with the audio? Is the audio broken? This is paused. What's the issue? What's playing?
This is CNN.
What? Is that something where your microphone is good now? But it's still saying that something is playing on my Chrome audio. And it's not. Oh, I have the Twitter one going too. Okay. That makes sense. Back to anime talk. I really like this show. And I hate that it's only had one season. Right? Grimgar Ashes and Illusions is a great example of like how would actually being in a fantasy world work. right? Like, it's like a realistic version of like how it would actually work. And it's so good. The animation is good. I mean, the art style is good. Maybe not necessarily the animation. The characters are very well written. I think it also made me cry, which is why it got a little bit higher on the final episode. Not the final episode. Maybe when I read it. I don't remember. It was good though. I liked it. Did you watch the Red Ranger Isekai? No, not yet. Let's see. Jujutsu Kaisen's here. Has an 8. It's a light novel series. I've enjoyed what I've read so far. Is it finished? The show's not getting another season, so I might as well read it. Remake Our Life. This is basically like this. Okay, if you've ever heard of the anime Real Life, this is basically Real Life, but like less weird, right? Basically, what Real Life is some dude has a terrible life. Some person like shows up to him and offers him a pill that reverts him back to a younger stage of his life, that he can like fix the mistakes that he had in the past, type thing. And basically he goes back to high school, and he's back in high school, and he like living in high school. The part that's weird about it is that, slight spoilers. Okay, I'm spoiling it. He falls in love while being in high school, and he's actually like 20-something-year-old man. And so when I was watching it, I was like, that's weird. I don't like that. Like, you're actually a 20-something-year-old man, or a 30-year-old man, actually. Right? And so I was like, this is like kind of like a pedo anime. But again, spoilers. So if you want to watch it, go watch it. Spoilers. How they get around it is pretty funny. It says 28 right there. No. Not this one. I'm talking about a different show. I'm talking about this show. He's 27 here. Right? Oh no, this is the final arc. Okay, give me the actual Real Life. This show here. Yeah, 27-year-old man turns down into 17-year-old man. Right? But the spoiler is, as Feature is saying, yes. So he falls in love with this girl who's in high school. And I'm like, that's weird. You're actually 27. Come to find out, she also took the same pill. So she was also time traveling back 10 years as well. So she's actually also 27. So it's not pedophilia. That's their fix. Which I do respect that at least they address that problem that exists in a lot of anime. Right? So he wasn't a 27-year-old who turned into a 17-year-old who fell in love with another 17-year-old. He was a 27-year-old who turned into a 17-year-old who fell in love with another 27-year-old who also happened to be 17. But he didn't know that. So now I'm back around to it still being weird, right? Because he fell in love with her thinking that she was actually 17. Well, knowing that he's actually 27. So it's still weird. And it just happened to work out well for him because she also happened to be a 17-year-old who fell in love with another, or a 27-year-old who was in the body of a 17-year-old who fell in love with a 17-year-old who happened to also be time traveling. So both of them are kind of pedophiles still, right? And it just happened to like, you know what I mean? It happened to work out where like they just happen to not actually be pedophiles. But it's still weird and not good. But Remake Our Life is basically that, but like less weird, right? Because why would they need to be 27? Make it so that they're an adult. Just make them 28 and going back 10 years into the past to them being 18. Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Why you made them specifically like 27 years old to make them then go to being 17. This show fixes that, right? This show fixes that by having the main character go back from 28 to being 18 to just being a freshman in college, right? It's still not great, right? But at least everybody's an adult here. At least they're in college. Like, why would you specifically make it so that he's 27 years old to specifically make it so that it's you end up being a 17-year-old? And it doesn't make sense. Like, that's why this show is so weird, and this show is like less weird about it. But I have seen this show too. I didn't rate it because like I'm not rating this show. That's why would I do that? I still have a lot of shows that I haven't rated. Sword Art Online, the progressive movie, I gave it an 8 just because it fixed a lot of my issues that I had with SAO. My Just a Darling, I gave it an 8. It was cute. This show, it was a weird show. It's like a show about like a vampire who's like a vampire, I guess. It was chill, wasn't bad. I gave it an 8. Good animation. SEO 8. I said SEO progressive at 8. Not the same thing. It's a different show, basically. Naruto, I gave it a 7 for OG Naruto. Fullmetal Alchemist OG, like the original one, I gave it a 7. Klein, I gave it a 7. It made me cry. The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, gave it a 7. It was a good movie. Klein After Story also made me cry. Gave it a 7. 7 for Fullmetal Alchemist is crazy work. This is 7 for the original Fullmetal Alchemist, which I did not like. I hated the ending of this show. It was so freaking bad. And if you've seen this gosh darn show, chat, and you've seen Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, like, Brotherhood's a 10. Brotherhood's 10 out of 10. Right? But Fullmetal Alchemist had like a very piss poor ending. I did not like it. I gave SAO a 7. It's my first anime. I gotta give respect where it's due. Tokyo Ghoul also gave it a 7. I gave this show a 7. I think, okay, to be fair, I gave this one a 7 during like my horny arc of shows. I was like, give me all the harem shows you can. Feed my soul. That's why I got a 7. What is this show? Oh, another My Teenage Romance snafu thing or whatever. Was not even watching the good harem anime. I promise you, I watched a lot of harem anime during this time. And then I gave Batum a 6 because it was only one season and it disappointed me. Akame ga Kill, I gave it a 6 as well. And the lowest show that I've ever rated was Urai Nikki, The Future Diary. This show is not the worst show that I've ever seen, but it's by far the show that made me the angriest while watching it. Right? I could look back on a show and be like, this show sucks. Right? But this show sucked so bad while I was watching it that I immediately rated it a 4. Because it was just so garbage. And the reason why is because this was my first experience with the trope of a yandere. Right? If you're familiar with the trope in anime of a yandere or Japanese media of a yandere, this was my very first experience with it, and I hated it so much. I absolutely could not stand that trope. With yandere? A yandere is basically how do you explain yandere to somebody who like doesn't know what a yandere is? Okay, I don't want yandere ASMR. I want an explanation of what yandere is, please. Basically, it's like, okay, it's like an I hate it so much. I hate it so I cannot stand this trope. It is, besides like the pedophile tropes and the lolly tropes, obviously, it is my least favorite trope in anime ever. It is like my least favorite trope in anime ever. I can't stand it. Oh wait, shut up. We're back. Alan's coming. Who's Alan Cummings, chat? Nightcrawler? Nightcrawler? Oh, we're so back, baby. Oh, the mutants are so back. Like, simultaneously, I'm happy to see mutants inside of like the MCU and getting like I'm glad to see like X-Men getting star play, but I don't want to see Marvel ruin like my favorite team. Some people are like, oh, I like the Avengers, which they are liars. If you meet any Marvel fan who've ever claimed that they liked the Avengers before the MCU, they are lying. The Avengers were just never a good team in the comic books. Well, I won't say never, right? But they weren't like extremely popular. You know what I mean? The fan favorites were always the X-Men. The X-Men were always the fan favorite team of like Marvel, right? Fantastic Four was like the first family, and so like they were like around. So like they also had their fan base. But like nobody was ever like, hey, pick your favorite team in Marvel, and they were like the Avengers, actually. I love what they got going on over there. So I don't know how I feel about them. I don't know what they're gonna do about the X-Men. So yeah, a yandere is a portmanteau for two Japanese words. The first being yanderu, which means to be sick. The second means dere dere, which means love struck. A yandere is often sweet, caring, and innocent before switching into someone who displays an extreme or often violent or psychotic level of devotion to a love interest. Such behaviors may include brutally murdering other girls out of jealousy. Yeah, that's what a yandere is. And it sucks. It sucks. Like, okay. To be fair, there's like one instance that made me laugh of like a yandere's portrayal in media. And that was School Days. Have you all ever seen School Days before? Cause man, is that ending hilarious. It's so funny. And like, I don't even want to say that's like a trope of like or a concept of a yandere, right? Because she was totally justified. You know what I mean? Like, she was completely justified. Okay, maybe not completely justified, but like, I understood why she did what she did, right? It wasn't like she was like, you know, love struck and she was totally chill and that like, then she like just, you know, no. She like, yeah, bro kind of deserved what he got a little bit. Pro kind of deserved what he got a little bit. You know, that's what I'll say. But yeah, I don't like yandere. even tsundere is just not great. Tsundere is basically somebody being like, hold on, I got you. I gotta explain this.
Well, actually, I don't really like you that much anyway, Baka. Baka. I don't even really like you that much. I don't really know. Like, I totally don't want to hug right now. No, don't hug me. I don't like you at all. You Baka.
Thank you, Becky, for that demonstration. Like the girl from Dantaran? Yes, essentially. Like the girl from Dantaran. But like, I will say she's not even like full tsundere. In Toradora, like the main character there is like also kind of tsundere. But like, I don't like that much. But like she's not drunk. She falls into that category a little bit. As in like there are feelings there and she's like not like addressing those feelings, or she doesn't want to portray those feelings. But I do think that there is a difference between like just being like shy and like or uncomfortable with like romantic relationships and like being a tsundere specifically. But yeah, it's like a range there. But like I can't get behind it either because I just don't like it. Right? It feels like a crutch, as most tropes do, right? It's not something specific to a Japanese anime, right? I thought tsundere was a blonde lady from Naruto. No, that's Tsunade. You know, that's fair. These apply to men too, or just women? They can apply to men too, but they never do usually. Cause like, as with most media, they put women into a box and they fulfill a certain role, and that's what they do, right? By and large, for the most part, it's most prolific in portrayal of women, right? But you are correct. Sasuke is a tsundere. That is true. Sasuke is a tsundere. There are men that fit these tropes, but it's rare because of all the slab is served for men. Yeah. I will say I've been live for quite a while. So I think I have to call it here. So thank you all for watching. If somebody cool gets announced, just tell me in the Discord, I guess. Jeez, Louise, my computer is frozen. Okay, we're back. Killua from Under is a bit of a tsundere. No, I think, okay, to be fair, Killua falls under a yandere a little bit more than being a tsundere, in my opinion, because he will murder people for Gon. Like straight, he has murdered people for Gon. You know? So he's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. But yeah. Oh, also, I forgot I was still live on YouTube. Hello, YouTube chat. Goodbye, YouTube chat. Thanks for watching. Adios.